was the Meatballs of Doom. This
Oh,
week
was it? Okay.
is the final countdown.
No wonder that name
Hellgate
sounded familiar to me.
Hijinks, Meatball of Doom, Card Sheet Demo, Darkest Dungeons Endgame. Was that us? I think that was us. Endgame.
Yeah, Endgame turned out to be several weeks out.
Yeah. Promotions, please.
Yeah, I'm just setting up the Twitch channel. One moment.
Did you actually plan for us to get to the 3rd floor last week? Or did you just mean like kill the giant eyeball thing?
No, I went on just a planning spree, and so I just have everything done.
Meatball.
I'm gonna let you know. Let's just continue down the next
Alright.
next place. Like,
I think my stream's live now.
ignore enough exploring. Let's just finish this.
Okay, I think we were. I think I was in a gelatinous cube. I'm pretty sure Long killed that last round.
Alright.
Yeah.
On the initiative,
You
it's
just
Zolder's
somehow
turn.
do.
Zolder's here in the hallway. No, that's Father Arid. Zolder's here on the other side of the pit. Alright.
Yeah.
Where we last left off, you guys were infiltrating the main gates of the cult. The cult has many members down in here. You've slain some of them, but you can see Reekril's over here fighting the Templar Gladiator. There's a couple witches behind him, and there's a tall cultist priest beyond that. And then further down this hall, there's one of these white cell stalks that's emerged from a fresh hole in the hallway, blocking Zolder's path. Now he's blocked on both sides by a deep chasm. He-Man's in here trying to slay all the cultists in this area, and just around the corner all manner of horrible mimicry is going on, while Osiris stalks in the hallways. Osiris decides to take a little nap in this corner here amongst the pulsating veins of the walls, and the wall meat grabs him and slides him along and pulls him through the walls until he's nestled deep in the bowels of El Diablo here, and he just takes a nice little snooze. So now that we have the lay of the land and what was going on where last we left off, Zolder facing off against the eye stalk of Gobagig, the twice invoked, the horrible mammoth cyst in the distance that lets out a terrifying roar.
Zolder's not too happy about that. He's gonna throw some tentacles at it.
I think we
That's
figured
what he
it's
does when
Eldritch,
he's
so you
upset.
do bonus damage.
So 21 to hit.
Mhm.
26 damage. Wish I was enough to kill it. Probably
Yeah,
not.
hang on, I'm looking up at stats here.
I know they're rather weak, but I don't think they're one attack and they explode weak.
26 damage flays its body into multiple strips, but they continue to wiggle around, and it doesn't die.
How much of that hole do they cover?
It is a tentacle in the middle of this 10 by 10, so it's only maybe a medium-sized creature wiggling around in those spaces.
All right. So here's what I'm planning to do, and hopefully it'll work. So Zolder is not particularly athletic. In fact, he's got a strength of 8.
He cannot clear that jump.
So he cannot clear the jump, but he still has his bonus action of the teleport gem. So he's gonna go jump, and at the height of his jump, teleport.
All right. The tentacle wiggles ferociously, trying to slap you, but slaps in the wrong direction as you blink out of existence.
I told you not to move forward.
I don't remember that. That's from a week ago.
Too late now.
It's
Um,
in the chat.
It was recent.
Where?
It's
Do not
literally
move
above.
forward.
Help me, please.
Yeah, no. He's a big, strong werewolf. I'm running away.
I mean,
I'm
you're
at,
kind of
I'm
not.
at 30. I'm at 30 HP.
Oh, you'll be fine. I mean, how many enemies are you
Yeah,
up against?
Fully and like
6,
2 of them
7.
cast spells.
I mean, it's like 7, but yeah. Who's keeping count?
Yeah,
Who
Father
else I
Airs
got?
not sticking around there either. Just heads up, Rick Grill. Father Airs not sticking around there either. Anyways,
Good
I'm out of actions, so later on, you're up.
to know.
Well, my grand plan was to pull out my unicorn horn and teleport us back to the room where Caster Blaster was. Problem is, it only has a range. It only affects everything within 5 feet, which was going to be me and He-Man. But now, if I do it, I'm leaving you alone with the monsters.
What monsters? There's just this one
What
Rapturous
monsters?
cultist that is almost dead, and he's biting his own arm.
Healing.
And a tentacle.
Well, yeah, there's this tentacle, but I mean, what do they really do other than teleport you to places you don't want to be?
You know what? I couldn't agree more. And at the end of the day, fuck it. Reaching into one of my side pockets in my bandolier, I pull out a pure as crystal unicorn horn from the room that we found earlier this very day. I look at He-Man and I say to him, "You must willingly accept this."
I do.
I use it, and we both begin to blow in
Morty,
white.
you gotta put this in your ass.
We both begin to glow in white, majestic light, and suddenly we disapparate, and we appear in this room.
Hey, where'd you guys go?
I need to fiddle around with where we go due to sizes. Can I just put him in the well? Is the well deep?
The well is deep.
Damn it.
Don't do that.
Okay, hang on.
Just put him in the doorway.
I'll put him next to you, next to Rickaril, in this space.
Oh, can you teleport me away from you?
I'm working on it. Give me a sec.
I'm pretty sure he goes where you go. He has to be within 5 feet of you, right?
Yeah. So, let's say that I teleport within Rickaril's space.
Okay, that's fine.
Am I able to occupy that since I'm a size?
You will be in tight
Bro.
fit.
Allies
Will be
are
fine.
rough terrain. If you still have movement, you can fly above him, or you can go prone in between his legs if you want.
Can I occupy? Can I occupy the space above Father Arid, like fly above his head?
Yeah, I mean, so long as you still have movement, you can go where you want.
Yeah, I didn't use movement. I teleport. So I'll stay there. for now.
Yeah, it's like the Incredible Hulk. Hopefully, he had some stretchy pants on.
Evan, my
Oh.
shoes always break.
Damn it, Leiron, stay in one place. There we go. And oh, no wonder, Ninja, I need a promotion. I can't lock items.
Oh yeah, you guys did ask about that.
No wonder he didn't fly.
Have you ever heard of the Multiple Man? He's from the X-Men. He has the ability
Yes.
to split himself off into a second self. I would love that power. I would make so many copies of myself, and I'd get so much shit done.
Well, it turns out that his super. Oh God. The problem with his superpowers is that it doesn't just make a copy of himself. His personality also strains as well. So one part of him might be angry, one part might be
That's
Yeah,
fine.
bad.
That's fine. It's
No, I
better
was
than
gonna
the
say,
Now,
multi-
question.
multiplicity effect, where each copy is stupider than the last.
Yeah, there's a cartoon show that does that Shaolin Showdown. They have a ring of the 9 dragons, and whenever you split yourself, it also makes you physically weak. It literally like disperses all of your attributes, your intelligence, your strength, your different like emotions and everything.
Sure.
Now, what happens when multiple man reintegrates?
He
does
gets
that
all of
work?
the consciousnesses reintegrate into one, so he gains all the experience from all the other bodies when they rejoin. It's really cool.
But what about physical effects? Like if one of them was poisoned, then what happens?
And he's poisoned.
Maybe he
Yeah,
lets that
but
one die alone.
That would be basically killing his own personalities.
Mm,
Shall I finish my turn?
for sure.
No.
Talking about multiple man over here.
Mm.
Bonus action, I'm going to cast Hand of Light on the Templar Gladiator.
Okay.
It's not buffed. There's a 23 hit.
23 hits.
Fantastic. It deals 5 damage. Wait, isn't the Templar a beast type?
Yeah.
8 damage then. That's only my bonus action.
Mm.
That's my bonus action in action.
First damage.
So yeah, that's my turn.
That thing hasn't even been scratched yet until now.
Witches.
Alright, so I have quite a few witches. He-Man, I'm going to need you to make 2 wisdom saves.
Ooh.
Whoa.
They're trying to give me a heart attack, man.
Giving me advantage on them? What?
DC 14. That's a fail. Alright. 4d8 psychic damage. You save against the other one.
What do you say, Zalder?
So they're trying to give you a heart attack.
16 stress damage.
16. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, one more thing. But I need to spawn this in. Alright, so the witches in the back here wave their arms about, and they start saying, Kalima, Kalima, hum nam ram Kalima, and suddenly they summon forth a giant crab and a flesh golem that emerge from the mists. And alright, they're both
Flesh golem
going
doesn't
to retreat into the mists, and they send forth their creatures. The crab is going to scuttle, and it gets this far. The flesh golem is going to go over this way. He doesn't make it very far, but he gets to about here. So, let's see. I guess Rikuril, Father Arid, you would observe this thing arrive on the scene, and you only see this thing move through the columns here in the foggy, shrouded room here. The thick layer of fog in this room that obscures a lot of vision, but you can just see its shape lurch past the columns, and it seems to be headed in this direction. Maybe it'll come out into that room in a bit. There's actually a wall here, so it's behind total cover from everyone at this point.
Fantastic.
All right, so is that every witch? Which witch can do something? All of the witches have gone. Houdini.
Houdini hangs out with Zalder.
Gotcha. All right, Rikuril. So in werewolf form,
Would like to grab the Templar's tail and shove it up his ass.
Well, first, heal first. Heal.
I already did.
so you heal your 10 hit
okay.
points. You can grapple its
11.
tail. It won't be able to sting you if you successfully grapple its tail, maybe.
How's he back
Yeah.
at 74 already?
I'm not. I'm using D&D Beyond Sheet for this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab it with a advantage on this.
What hit points are you at?
Right now I'm at like 40. I'm at like 45 right now. That's an actual
no.
20.
Nat 20. All right, so you grapple it. That strips it of all of its movement. If you want, you can use your other attack to attempt to restrain it, and that'll really put the
Okay.
hold on it. So you need to roll again. If you can succeed on a second roll.
19.
Damn, we're rolling really good.
Where are you rolling?
D&D Beyond.
Oh. I can't see shit.
It's like a.
What is it?
It's a slave.
Oh shit! We got disconnected.
I wonder why.
Oh, nice job on the model. Let me save her. Thank you.
Hang on, I got disconnected.
Still, you should probably roll somewhere where I can see it.
Yeah, this is why I suggested that when we go into Dark Sun, we all have to start using click rollers on the. We have to use on the table. We use click rollers and resource management tokens.
I have a way that we can all check our stuff. That means like creating a campaign group in D&D Beyond.
I don't
and
like
then we
D&D
all
Beyond.
add-
I
You
don't
can
like
roll it
D&D.
on Avray if you want.
Alright.
I mean, we still have Avray. You've been using it for weeks. I don't know why you're not using it now.
Because then you can't call out his fake 20s.
Right?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Well, it wouldn't be the first game I've been in where somebody gets a lot of suspicious 20s in a row and we have to start enforcing click rollers. I'm not saying you're doing that, but, you know, it's better if we can all see it.
You got 4 20s in a row. Actually, I didn't. I got 120 and then 119, and then the other 2 were 20s.
That happened while I was rolling some d8s for to summon creatures from a summoning bag, and I kept rolling like a 6, 7, and 8, and I did roll like 1, 1, and a 2 at some point, like in the middle of like 6 rolls, and he's like re-roll it, and I just rolled the same number again. I was like, okay, see. we are using
I'm back.
the dice models. We weren't using the click rollers that like type it in chat.
All right, so Rikarul grabs the Templar Gladiator. He becomes restrained, so he can't move. His speed is 0. Attack rolls against the creature now have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Everybody has dominance over this creature at this point. In addition, if you have a strength of 13 or more, you can spend one of your attacks to make a grapple check to pin them down. If you succeed, the creature is pinned by you. If you fail, the grapple is broken. All right. Now, pinned is like the third and final stage, which totally makes it so it can't do anything. But you haven't gotten there yet. Normally, you have 2 attacks, right? So I think your turn's done, right?
Yeah, my turn's done.
Okay.
I'm making sure no one gets poisoned from this.
Yeah, like it can still potentially poison someone, probably you, but with disadvantage. So
I have immune to poison.
right. So who cares? Rico's taking one for the team. It's like jumping on a grenade, right? He's pinning down the Templar Gladiator. The Flesh Hounds. Did they all die? Can I take the roller off? I think there was one left that was running away from Osiris. It cowers in the corner here because it doesn't know how to operate a door handle. All right.
It's having a heart attack in the corner.
I've got my one cultist in here. He looks at Zalder. Zalder looks at him. He nervously gnaws on his arm a little bit. His shifty eyes look left and look right. He sees that all of his friends are dead. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes in here and closes the door behind him with a audible locking click.
He's actually just inspecting his middle finger for great. Go up to a guy. Why are you giving me the finger? Oh, I'm not. I'm asking you to check if there's any dirt in my nail.
All right. Cultist on the move.
Don, you like my earlier joke there, Long.
You mean you picturing Rick Ross, a giant scorpion, hopping?
Yeah, that's just the awful mental picture, but I couldn't help it.
Hey, man.
Yes.
A tall cultist strolls out into the light, revealed in between the columns, and he's petting something. The thing that he's petting is a tiny shuffling horror. and he pets it, and it squiggles about and coos, and then he holds it out, and he throws it in the air, and it teleports onto your face.
Ah!
So, fuck.
Demonic kitten!
He-Man, a shuffling horror is on you. It attempts a grapple. It fails. It's laying
What?
prone in your space.
How is this? How big is this thing?
It's quite small. It is a small creature. But it
Right,
looks
it's
exactly
just
like the shuffling horror, the
Well, it's-
shambler that you slayed earlier.
well, it's just that you can only grapple a creature that's one size larger than you, and I'm pretty sure He-Man is enlarged.
However,
Yeah.
if you'll remember, when it was in its full-size form, it had very, very, very long reach with its tentacles. So despite being a small creature, it can still grapple creatures a considerable size larger than it.
It's trying to Half-Life Crabman itself onto my face.
Oh yeah, it's a head crab. It's trying to get in your brains. It's gonna scuttle up into your abdomen and live inside you. All right, so that was the cult. Scorbeak.
Yes, Scorbeak, seeing that his master is finally back, begrudgingly returns to him and uses his bonus action to move the flaming sphere. Let's see, 5. Is that? No, never mind. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'll leave it here so I can choose who to ram it into. I'm gonna ram this flaming sphere into the. I'm gonna go with the Templar Gladiator.
All right. Does that want to roll to hit?
No, that's a dexterity saving throw. Please roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 17.
Fantastic. Wait, no, that's no, that's bad. Okay, you only take half of 10. You take 5 damage.
Okay. That puts it at
Beat the save.
13 damage. It burns a little bit, but not enough to matter.
As an action, which he still has, I'm gonna do Toll the. Yeah, Toll the Dead on the Templar as well. So this time, you can wisdom save, please.
Okay. The Templar makes his wisdom save. He gets a 16
He fails.
by
Do you have any
1.
modifiers?
Nope.
Nope. Fantastic.
That was after modifiers.
The game teleported me back to the center. It deals 11 damage.
Okay. So that 24 damage. That hurt a little more than the initial impact from the other thing. Okay.
Flaming sphere, and that's everything.
Father Arid, you gonna run for it?
Not anymore. He's got buddies now. He's feeling brave. So technically, Rikaril and the Gladiator are in the same space, rolling around.
Yes.
Yeah, you could say that.
So he'll move here. This square.
Gotcha.
Start to. Yeah, whatever. If somebody can adjust them, great. If not,
Father Arid baseball slides.
let's see. He'll use his bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark
Just put Father Arid on the down.
onto. Where's my Hunter's Mark? Where is it? Well, I had a Hunter's Mark token somewhere. I don't know where the hell it ended up. Anyways,
Mark of the
Hunter's Mark. Hunter's Mark on the Templar.
Gotcha.
Use this.
Oh, kill it immediately.
And let's see. Aired Smash.
How does Father Arid have Hunter's Mark?
He is a. Oh God, what's his freaking?
He has a dark
He's
extended
got
knife.
the. No, he has it from his. The type of paladin he is, and I'm drawing a blank and having a brain fart right now.
Ranger Paladin.
Paladin. Is that
No,
it?
he does not. He
I
has
didn't say
uh,
Oath
Path
of
of the
Vengeance.
Ancients.
not Path of the Ancients. He has
Oath of Vengeance.
was a subclass. So crying out loud.
He has a
Sorry,
subclass
I'm
of
having-
too.
You have it written down somewhere.
I have it written down. I'm just having a brain fart right now. I'm trying to find what's in it. He's a vengeance paladin,
There you
and
go.
one of the spells that he gets as a bonus of his archetype is Thunderstorm.
All right.
He's a very, very angry paladin
And he smashes with advantage.
with advantage.
Smash.
22.
All right, that hits. Do some damage. Templar Warlord
All
rise
right.
in pain.
So I'm going to do the damage for the Hunter's Mark first because I don't get to reroll that one. So 1 damage from Hunter's Mark. And 16 damage with no rerolls on the Smashy.
Okay. A good solid crack to its thorax renders a sizable fracture in its carapace. All right. Anything else?
And let's see, he is 1 size larger than me. I don't want to move him. I could move him, but I don't believe I want to. For sure. No, we're good. I'm going to. So he has a crusher ability. He could move him 5 feet, but he's going to not do that because I don't know what that's going to do to Rick Rill's Brad.
All right. Anything else?
Meatball of Doom, I guess, is the next.
Meatball of Doom gazes across the cosmos with its psychic eye. It sees all. Who's a tasty, tasty target? The Meatball of Doom looks into Zaldar's mind. Suddenly your mind is assailed by an onslaught of psychic proportions.
Oh no.
All right, I need a DC 18 Wisdom save, Zaldar.
I help you now.
Wisdom save +6. He's pretty good at wisdom saves.
Yeah, you got a chance.
18. Ooh, that one.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right, your ego just gets shattered by this thing.
I just imagine like a voice going, "Protect yourself," and he just Zol just looks up going, "What?"
You take 26 stress damage.
Oh boy.
No, I don't. So
Oh.
he has 6 damage resist from eldritch enemies, and he gets -3 stress. So what is that? 17 stress.
Okay.
Nice.
Is the -3 accounting from the every rose has its thorn thing?
I have Prophet's Eye, which gives me -3 stress, and then I also resist all forms of damage from eldritch because of Petrified Skull.
Okay, well you
Hmm.
have another -3 because you have every rose that has thorns on you,
Oh.
which gives you -3.
So 14.
Who got the debuff disadvantage all before? Was that Mad God had this?
What?
I don't remember having it.
It used the gaze that I just
What?
used on Zaldar on you through the wall. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
All right.
The
So you,
token's floating with him.
so this is your token. The new one I just made is Zaldar's
Wow.
token. So make sure you're ticking off your disadvantage on all attacks and using it.
You sure it was me?
I-
I don't remember.
Yeah, you got Mind Blasted a while back.
And Zaldar just got it this turn, whereas you had it 2 turns ago, I think.
Well, I'm. my
So
counter
you're
hit
probably
has
on your
already
last
gone.
tick of it.
Well, this
It's just
counter hit
attack
has
rolls, right?
All rolls.
This counter hit says that I only have 9 stress damage. Are you sure it was me that was targeted by it?
Well, you probably reduced
I
the
think you
stress,
rolled-
and then you got a bunch of crits that reduce it as well. So you probably just didn't take very much. However, it does give disadvantage on all attacks for 3 rounds.
Alright. Well, the attack that I made before was still... The first roll was still the highest.
'Kay.
I've still got smoke visage in effect, so...
So,
Flat
Zalder,
rolls.
same deal. The meatball is in your mind. Your mind is racked by visions of just like unfathomable evil. You can't even comprehend the thoughts that are assailing your mind, and that's why it's so stunning and difficult to concentrate. All right, so that was the Meatball of Doom. New initiative. Shazam!
Really should start labeling these counters to who they affect.
I know, right?
Yeah. Like it just says buff and buff.
Well, I put it right next to your figurine. You're supposed to take it with it and remember that it's on you and not forget things between weeks.
I don't. All my buffs are over here.
I don't even know what those buff tokens are.
Alright, Psycho Frog. Well, he now has disadvantage on all attacks, and his friends in front of him disappeared. So he's gonna turn around. Say, what the hell, guys? He's going to cast a different spell on the White Stock. He is going to cast Toll the Dead. So you have a
And that was casting.
DC 16 Wisdom save.
Okay, the stock has no wisdom. He fails.
Okay, so 2d12 damage. $11.
All right, hang on.
11.
So it actually healed itself on its turn. It's regenerating, and it healed for 15. But then you just did 11 more, so it's
22.
down
Minus 22.
down 4. So it'll be at 22. Okay. So you're trying to destroy it as quickly as it's healing back.
And it's not working. And he's
However,
going to do.
It did eat up an action, so instead of teleporting people, it was healing.
So it's going to do the exact opposite that it did last time, which is leap, run, teleport, etc.
Yeah.
And go back to where he started last turn.
He-Man.
I will deal with this little squishy tentacle cat that is trying to grapple my face.
Mind promoting me?
Well, it failed, so it's prone at your feet, so you got advantage.
Yes, I will just stab down at it. Trying to plant my sword into its face. 25. Is that exceptional?
Yes. Armor class. No, wait. No, it's not. It's not.
Wait, am I raging still?
Should be. You've been in combat for ages.
Oh yeah, and I keep taking acid damage, so yeah. I still have 4 more rounds of rage. It takes 32 points of damage.
All right.
Damn
Stabby
it.
stab.
Is it still alive? Is it squirming?
That didn't seem to do much to it.
Oh,
Wait, what now?
is it like resistant to the damage?
It just has a lot of hit points.
Ah, okay.
I know.
I'm gonna like start like twisting my blade and stuff in it. 30 to hit.
All right.
Holy mother.
Some more damage.
Is that exceptional?
You need. Yeah,
Some
you know what?
heal.
You know what? 30 is exceptional.
I was gonna be like, damn, if it's not exceptional, what the hell's this thing's AC? Okay, well, that did not help. 21.
All right. So you stab at it twice, and it's bleeding ichor everywhere, but it does not retreat from your
No.
body. It's still trying to get into you.
Alright, I use my
Ew.
hasted action to lift my sword up and stab into it again. It is prone, so that's a nat 20.
Okay.
Crit. Yay.
You're welcome for the advantage.
13 stress and 4. So
13
13
for me.
for He-Man, 4 to those within 20 feet.
Okay, I do 47 plus
52.
5 is 52. I do 52 more points of damage as I raise my sword and stab it back into it.
Free, actually.
What kind of crit effect did you get?
Oh yeah, crit effect.
Yeah, I have to get my table open. Hang on. How much damage was it?
52 more points of
52.
damage.
105. Holy
Okay,
shit.
I rolled the d20 and I actually hit it. I rolled the d20. Got it at 20.
All right. Crit
What's the
effect.
happen for
Weapon
that?
attack, critical hit. You attempt to disarm the opponent. You're able to take the disarm action after your attack. No effect.
I cut off its tentacle.
All right. It just grows a new one.
And if it's still alive, I roll my fourth attack action.
Yep, still alive.
27.
Another hit.
Not exceptional, right?
Nope, you need those
Or is it?
30s for exceptional.
Alright. That is 23 points more damage. Man,
Okay. 128 damage.
Die!
All right. You did significant harm to it across all the attacks, but it didn't die.
This is one tanky tentacle cat.
No, wait. I was going to give it about half of its full hit points, so that would be 115. All right, it does die.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God.
I start huffing as I have finally killed the damn thing.
Okay, well, not only did you kill the big mama, but you killed the baby shambler too.
I look at the tall cultist priest is like, I'm gonna bury this sword with your baby cat's guts into you.
All right, he goes.
Okay,
So much
that
for
is
engaging
my turn. I don't
conversation.
think I have a... Yeah, I don't have a bonus action. That's my turn.
A sparkling conversation. Well, you're.
Oh wait, yeah, I do. I just killed the cat thing. We're gonna attack the Templar thing in front of me now.
With advantage.
Oh, with what's the hunter marks giving me advantage?
He's grappled.
Oh,
He's
okay.
grappled.
And we
Next one.
Another crit.
Nice.
Yes.
All right. 9 stress off He-Man, 5 off Father Arid.
He's had no stress for quite a while now.
5 off Leiron if he's got stress.
Yes, I'm
It's
down to
32
0.
exceptional, by the way.
You need a 30, so that's exceptional.
Okay. That does not help. 41 points of slashing acid and lightning damage to
Oh,
me.
he already had 41. You just doubled his damage. He's at 82. A giant chop.
It's a crit effect.
Crit effect. All right. Crit effect on cleaving into this is you kick your target's weapon from their hand. You're able to take the disarm action after your attack. You can steal your opponent's weapon if you have a free hand. Otherwise, you can knock it up to 20 feet away.
It's on.
With all the disarms.
Yeah, it just happens that way.
Take the arm.
I chop off the tentacle, his like scorpion tail bit that Rickrell's grabbing the tail, and I just slice off the end of it.
I think the Grit and Glory tables assume you're going to be fighting more mundane human opponents, less Scorpion Kings.
A lot of scorpion.
Clearly.
Boy, the
Lots
Darkest
of them.
Dungeon's full of these guys, and they're all really strong.
Yeah, so I cut off his poison stabby scorpion tail.
All right. After He-Man.
That would be me. Okay. So I am going to cast. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Dazzling Light to see if I can stun these assholes. I'm going to target the Cultist Priest and the Uka. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Cultist Priest and the Uka Crusher. I don't see any other long range. Nah. Not that the Uka Crusher is long range.
Okay. There's a wall here, so you can't target him. So you're going for him and him.
I'm going for the Tall Cultist Priest and the Uka Crusher. So we'll go for the Cultist Priest first. Is it unholy?
Yes.
It is?
Maybe.
I wasn't expecting it yet. Just ask for the sake of asking.
Well, every time you ask, I have to look it up because I don't remember.
Oh. Well, we are then. We're both living the life.
Eldritch Beast.
Okay, so I get damage. I get the damage for the beast, but not the additional to hit. Okay. Casting Dazzling Light now. It's buffed. Bam. 26. To hit the tall cultist priest. Is that a hit?
Of course. Roll some damage.
Fantastic. I will indeed. I deal 12 total damage, plus 3 for being a beast, so 15. And please make a wisdom saving throw.
That one.
What's the DC?
14.
15. He saves.
Ah, boo.
It was close.
Damn it. Very disappointing. Next attack, the Yuka Crusher.
Same save?
Well, let me just see if I hit first. Oh, that was the wrong one. Add an extra 1 to that.
26 then?
Did I use the wrong? Did I? No, wait. Did I use the wrong roller twice?
What are you rolling for? Damn it.
Oh no, it is. Yeah, it is 13.
He twinned a spell, so he's making a spell attack, right?
Yes, I'm making a spell attack. 25 to hit the Yuka Crusher.
That's a hit. Roll some damage.
Say that. Whatever. 18.
The
Make a wisdom
Uka
saving
Crusher roars and thrashes about, smacking its claws into the pillar on the side here, causing a bunch of fractures. One of these chunks of rock over here falls off into the abyss. Alright. You got nothing else, right?
Well, yeah, the Yuka Crusher. Is it stunned? Wisdom save.
Yes.
Yay! I got 1 off. As a bonus action, I'm transferring a sorcery spell slot into a sorcery point, and that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, both of the witches. They point their fingers, their gnarled fingers, at Mad God. Alright.
They can't see me. Actually, no, they can. Smoke visage is over. No!
Yeah, you're visible, right? So,
I'm now visible. For 1 round of combat, I am visible.
DC 14, Mad God. 2 of them. DC 14.
What save?
Wisdom.
Okay. I got a 26.
Damn. Alright. So both of the witches are trying to inspire fear and madness in you, but they fail. Alright. Shapeshift them back
Ha!
to normal.
You think you can make me feel more toxic than every day I spend with this group?
Okay. I got some other witches, but they're doing stuff in the distance. These 2 witches emerge from the fog over here. Let me look up some stats real quick. Want to make sure I understand how this property works. They nerfed it. In earlier editions, you could give Flesh Golems bonus hit points with lightning. Alright, well, if I can't give him bonus hit points, then I'm probably just gonna slap him with a mage armor. It's gonna boost his armor class up to 13. And let's see. Can I see anybody from here? No, maybe. Is Scorbeak visible?
Yes, but he shouldn't be there. He moved. He moved to my space earlier. I just forgot to move him.
All right. Well, if I can't target anybody, then she just moves over to here. All right. Witch is done. Rikaril, what do you do? You're currently grappling. Do you want to try to pin him?
Actually, I'm gonna try and use my Fang attack to gain a little bit more health.
Okay. You're going to try to bite him because you've got him in a grapple.
Will it be 2d6 instead of 1d6 since I'm in werewolf form?
It becomes a D8.
Right. 14.
Now, roll again. You've got advantage.
I really hate this new dice thing.
Well, Everade's still there. You don't have to use Dice Maiden.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, you remember we changed Everade to use 1 instead of exclamation point.
So, 13.
13. Okay. Neither of those is going to hit, unfortunately. Armor class 19 on this guy.
Oh, I guess for my second one, I guess I'll try to pin him.
All right. Roll the hit.
God damn it.
This witch didn't move out of the flaming sphere range on on her turn, so it needs to take the flaming sphere damage.
She gets a save, right?
Yes.
She saves. 5.
5.
Nat 20.
Okay, 20's good. So you have the gladiator pinned now.
Yep. Now we can't do shit. All I got.
All right. Let's confirm here. Pinned. You can pin down a creature the same size or smaller than you. Creatures larger than you cannot be pinned. A pinned creature is unable to perform any action other than an opposed grapple check to break the grapple or cast spells and cantrips with verbal components only. Well, that's not going to happen. It doesn't get benefit to AC from dexterity or shield bonuses. It is a valid target for coup de grace attacks, page 21 of Grit, but with disadvantage because it can still struggle around a little bit. At the start of your turn, you must spend one of your attacks to maintain the pin down. If you fail to maintain the grapple, the creature is no longer pinned. Okay, so remember that on future turns. If you want to keep him pinned, you got to roll it again.
I think I have advantage in these stuff.
Scorbeak.
Yes. I'm going to ram it into this guy again, and I'm going to toll the dead him again.
Coup de grace.
Okay. He fails the dex. He succeeds the wisdom.
Okay. 8 damage. Wait, no, that's the wrong roller. Hang on.
Try again.
13 damage.
Is that the dex one that he succeeds on? So he takes
Yeah, that's the...
6.
No, that's the dex one that you said he failed on. You said he succeeded his wisdom one, so he doesn't take any damage from that.
Oh, so it's all or nothing on the other. He just takes 13 then. That puts him at 95 damage. He's raging. Okay, so... Fleshhounds cower Father Eret.
Let's see. So what's his? So he's prone, so I have advantage. But if I want to do the coup de grace, it's disadvantage, so it'd just be a regular attack.
They negate each other.
They do. And it'd be his AC without dex. Yeah, let's try to smash his skull in.
Yes.
Isn't coup de grace just like it's a prerequisite that they kind of have to be on the ground to do it? So it would, like, it doesn't count as getting advantage when they're on grappled or something.
I don't know. I just know that ain't gonna work. 14 is probably not enough, even without Dex mod. It might be though. I don't know how much Dex plays into his AC.
Coup de grace. When you make an attack that qualifies as an automatical critical hit against a defenseless target, roll a regular attack roll. If you hit the target's AC minus dexterity modifier, the creature takes damage equal to its current hit points and is dying. All right,
So I guess
so his dex is 6. You need to hit a 13 or better. Shit.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
Hang
so
on.
brains splatter the floor.
Okay, you kill it. It dies.
And that's how you do it.
Combo.
That worked pretty well.
Can-
This is a pretty good strategy. You need to succeed on 3 grapple checks, but if you can pin him down, you can just finish it.
Can you move the Hunter's Mark, like, when it dies? Is that a bonus?
I can as a bonus action.
Alright, well, same as Hex then, okay.
Yeah, so I'll move it to,
Is it Father Arid's
I
bonus
guess,
action?
this witch right now. Yeah. And let's see, he gets to move too, doesn't he?
Half his movement, though, because
Or doesn't.
he's got to get up from prone.
Why does Father Arid have to get up from prone?
Well, he was prone on the ground there, wasn't he? At Rickaril's feet?
No.
So that he could occupy the same
No,
space?
because Rikaril was sharing the space, and so you said I could be here.
All right, well, let's put Rikaril here then, and put Father Arid back over there.
I thought that was all. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, before I moved here, I said, so if they're tussling and they're pinned, are they sharing the space? And he had said, yeah, why not?
If this is the case, he should have been taking Flaming Sphere damage.
Rikaril,
Whoops.
roll a dex save.
Oh my god. Why did you have to
Two.
remind him?
2, if I remember correctly.
Rikaril, roll two dex saves. DC 14.
3, if I remember correctly.
Jesus.
4, if I remember correctly. 5,000, if I remember.
Quit trying to burn the werewolf.
9 and
Does not cut it.
All right. Apparently, wrestling in the
15.
fire is not the best idea.
9 and 15.
You
Fail
generate.
both. Take a
Take
giant
47 fire damage.
Wrong roller
47.
again. Sorry. 15 and 6.
21 fire
21
damage
fire
across 2 turns.
Ow.
I was supposed to say I was at like 56, but
Everybody say burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno.
All right, where are we at?
Father is trying to figure out what the hell to do, and he does not
Houdini's
want to
turn
move
is
to the fighting
next.
sphere.
Yeah, you could
Or I
circle
guess
around.
you
You could
can-
maybe go in the other way.
oh, I'm back down to 32.
There is a path right here, but
I gotta go back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
the path looks treacherous and broken. Next to you is a gaping 100-foot chasm.
All right. Well, that is Father Aird's turn. Houdini does not want to fly into the fire either, so he will stick by. You know what? Houdini is going to go and start harassing the white cell stock and assist.
You know, you can
against it.
go into the fire and go out again. You only take the damage if you, like.
But he's
stay-
got to stay there if he's going to assist.
Alright.
Oh, I thought it's on either if you enter or stay.
No,
Or is
it's,
it only if the fear rams you?
it's either you take the damage if either I ram it into you in my bonus action, or if you stay in it by the end of your turn.
Yeah, they have to move out on their turn, otherwise they take damage. And I always forget.
I don't.
Well, it's not like they had a lot of options. I mean,
All right, that's it.
I guess they could move through their ally with all their movement to get to the other side here. All right. After Houdini, the cult.
You.
All right. The cultist saw that you killed his baby, his little baby. He's going to roar, and then he's going to go. He's going to go over here. He goes up into the tower.
He's not going to grab another kitty cat from the fog.
Well, he's got to go up into the tower to get this other one.
Mhm.
This other one, what?
Yeah, he's got like 3 of them in the fog over here.
Oh, you got me fucking.
So there's a whole bunch of kitty cats.
He threw his first
here.
one at He-Man, and that didn't work, so he went over here to grab another one. Okay. Over here, there's this room. All right. The surviving cult members gather here, and they gather around this this altar to Gobagig, this pyramidal shape here with all these magical sigils emanating from it, with a swirling vortex of dead bodies. And the cultists say, "Mighty Gobagig, the time is now. Destroy the enemies of the cult." And they toss this this cultist, who willingly is tossed. They hurl him into the vortex, and his body explodes. And it's stripped of all its flesh. He turns into one of the many skeletons flying around in the vortex. And
It's the Ark of the Covenant.
Gobagig is going to pulsate and roar. So that's what the cult does this turn. The Meatball of Doom calls its white cell stalk down and then summons it up in the well. Thump.
Oh
Alright.
no.
The white cell stalk appears here. It's going to... What does it do?
Do we get a tax of opportunity on it?
It depends if it moved, like, through non-teleportation.
No, it just appears there.
Yeah, opportunity attack then.
Like it's wriggling out, it's coming up out of the ground, right? It's moving.
No opportunity attack is allowed.
Okay.
Why?
Because I said so.
But it voluntarily moved within Father Aaron's space.
No, I said it just appeared there. Appearing is teleportation. You can't do anything about it.
I hate the Darkest Dungeon. It's basically, it's basically just an excuse for the DM to do whatever he wants. Me no likey.
He's going to do a thing.
I thought D&D was just an exercise in the DM do what he wants.
Yeah, true. The word masochists play the dungeon master role in D&D. They want to feel the power.
Don't you mean sadist?
Unlimited power. Yeah, I thought about it. I wasn't really sure. I mean,
Okay.
sadist to
Zolder and
Yeah.
Reekrill need to both make a DC 22 Wisdom save.
Boy.
Displace the cell stalk. It's going to shift Reekrill and Zolder.
7.
Fail. Zelder? Fail. All right. Both of you change
boy.
positions.
Oh no.
Where is he, anyways?
Zelder, you're in the
he's over
fire.
here.
You better get out of there.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
There you
There's 4 squares. and I'm in this one.
I don't know if you get that choice when you're being teleported.
And you
Okay.
fail your wisdom save.
Make a.
But
No, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll mark the squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll a d4.
All right.
that's fair.
That's where it goes. And the new initiative is here.
Oh, he got it. It's 4. There you go. He's over here then.
Zelda.
Of course, it's Zelda. Zelda says, "Oh, shit."
You hastily jump out of the flames.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
So Zelda is gonna go and he's going to back up. And he's going to slap tentacles at the 2 witches.
All right. They
'Cause
hiss.
why not?
Zoid burst.
20. Modified 20.
That'll hit.
All right. And they are not Eldritch, correct?
Hmm.
Or are they?
The witches and the crab. No, they're not eldritch.
Humans.
Oh.
Just humans. Despite their
They both
strange
take
appearance.
16 and have to make concentration checks so they lose their summon.
Yeah.
features.
That's good.
The f-
Let's see here.
what is this?
16. She's at 21. All right, concentration.
I don't.
She's getting
But you
plus
don't know what you're
4. So 12 and 10.
No.
Okay, so both of my summons are gone.
Good job, stunned. You did your purpose.
Why is there a triangle?
Triangle.
Triangle. Oh, you mean the pyramid?
Yes. Fuck's going on here?
We're living in the world of 3D, boy.
That's
that
cool.
is
Who made the testing?
that is a swirling vortex of corpses, and they are putting. They're basically.
They're feeding the bad guy.
Feeding
I
the
can't
beast.
remember- I can't remember if they're going in voluntarily or by force, though.
No, you know how those cultists are.
Zolder's-
They love the pain.
Yeah.
He went
Yeah.
willingly.
Yeah.
So Zolder's going to look up at Leyron and say, well, it's not quite anti-magic, but it works.
Leron gives you a thumbs up, but he's wearing a
This-
scowl, so it's just like a disappointed parent giving that kid that little bit of encouragement that he needs to carry on, but still not happy. So he keeps trying to strive.
Zolder scratches his nose with his middle finger and carries on.
Leron says, "You got a booger in your fingernail."
So is it Magod's turn?
Yes.
It
is
is.
Zolder finished?
Yeah.
Okay then. Who are our targets here? So Rickarilzoy over there. That really just leaves the witches. There's no big bad beast. to
Well,
target
we
anymore.
still got one.
Can I can still target this priest, right? He's within my range. I can still see him.
Who? Where?
The tall cultist priest.
Nope, you can't see him.
Why not? He's also in fog. I can see through that fog, can't I?
Walls.
What walls?
You have to go inside the room. He's also inside a fog.
He can see fog.
Okay, so if that's what I said. I can see through fog.
So you would
So
have
if
to
you-
go somewhere over here so that you could look up.
Can I go somewhere over here that doesn't mean that if I fall, I go into the swirling vortex of death?
Yeah, you can go wherever you want. I'm just saying, line of sight is tricky because there's
Why?
walls here.
That's what I'm trying to establish where the line of sight is. Do I have to be
You're
here?
you're flying all the way over here, so the only thing you can see is the floor in that room from your elevated position.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
But if you're in the room or if you're over here flying over the pit looking through the pillars, then you'd be able to see him.
So what you're saying is over this archway here is a wall that we can't see at the moment.
So just imagine that
Yeah.
this archway has a wall that goes straight up, and
Yeah.
this black area is also a wall. So this is a solid wall that goes
Okay.
straight up. This is a solid wall that goes straight up. This is an entrance in, and you can see into the room through the pillars here. However, there is this deep chasm that is in front of the pillars, which makes it kind of inaccessible unless you can fly, which Mad God can.
For some reason, I'm not moving. Something must be locked on my character. I'm moving over here to this square so that I can have an easier time of getting over there.
Okay.
As my action, I'm going to, as a bonus, do I want to waste? Not waste. Do I want to use Flame Visage now? I don't think it's worth it. Hey, putting it there.
Because you can't see from here, there's a wall.
I'm not aiming for these people. I'm aiming for these people.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I'll,
you've been telling me you're aiming at him, so I'm still basing all of my information on that.
Yeah, sorry, I changed my mind because I can't reach that area anyway without dashing, and I'm not dashing. I'm going to bonus action change a spell slot into a sorcery point. As my action, I'm going to twin spell. Yeah, I'll go with Dazzling Light again. Unless they're unholy, which they're not. I'll twin spell Dazzling Light again on the witches. So.
Hit.
Modify 20. And.
Miss.
Miss? Oh. What's their AC?
19.
Alright, so the first one is. A 20. Ooh, that's a good roll. And make a DC 14 wisdom save.
Save.
Damn. He just takes 20 damage. Not a good one.
The other one took nothing. Okay, so after Mad God does his shenanigans, the witches are going to hiss, and they're going to retreat from the flames now that they've got a path. Alright, they go to here. And then they're both going to cast their summoning. Oh, that's kind of cool. When I hit shuffle, they're shuffling them too, because I had them selected.
I was like, why are they dying?
Okay, they summon Bone Devil right here. And
Wait, what
they
now?
summon a Wraith right here.
What's with the summons? We're never gonna play Dark Sun at this rate.
Right? I mean, every time we kill a summon, they re-summon.
Speed one.
How many summon spells do they have?
It's the only thing
Yes.
they memorize.
How many spells do they have? Yes.
They only have two attacks. They have either a summon or the stress effect. So it's one or the other.
So basically, we have to ignore the summons and kill them, or it's just never-ending wall of summon.
Okay, He-Man. A Wraith appears before you, and the Wraith is going to attempt to life drain you. It swings at your balls, and it gets a 15 to hit. It fails to
No.
hit your balls with its gnarled skeletal Wraith hand. Okay, so the Bone Devil over here. Let me fetch some stats for Bone Devil. That was actually a strong pull. Bone Devil is a pretty strong summon. He's got some abilities. He's gonna do a thing. Alright. He's gonna jump up and he's going to try to sting Mad God with +8 to hit. That's a 22 to hit Mad God. 22 hits you, right? Yeah, that hits.
Not unless I use shield.
Do you want to use shield?
That's a good question. What I want to do is look up Grit and Glory and have a look at combat reactions.
Yeah, there are some good ones. They usually require that you have a shield or something.
But if I do that, I'll get badgered for taking too long. So I'm. One sec. Let me just check how many scrolls I've actually got.
The poisonous scorpion stinger of a bone devil hurtles towards your abdomen to stab you in the navel. What do you do?
I cast shield spell.
Seems logical. You summon a shield, which puts your AC to what?
24.
24. All right. So his stinger hits and spatters poison all over your shield. It's going to telepathically communicate into your mind that it's going to do all these really nasty things to you and your entire family.
Can summons do that?
Well, it's a devil.
Yeah, but Dr.
It's the
Duncan.
devil.
Bone devils have telepathy, 120 feet. It's just an ability they have.
All right.
Okay, so that was the witches. After the witches, it's He-Man Bubs.
Wait, I thought he was doing something else. He was whispering bad thoughts into my mind. Does that not have any effect?
It's talking. Everybody can talk.
Oh, so it's not an actual effect. Okay.
It's telepathy.
What happened to the hex that I put down?
Got deleted with the corpse. Can I like move around the Wraith and like squeeze through his face?
Wraiths are incorporeal. They can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Stop moving my hex! Caster, you asshat! Leave me
You
alone.
didn't even do that.
Sorry, not Caster, Psycho.
However, I think if you willingly pass through the thing, then you're subject to its life drain and you have to make a con save.
No, I meant because like it's only a 5-foot medium-sized creature, so I can like squeeze through this space, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just costs extra movement when you squeeze. And you've got plenty to
It's got
spare.
like 80 feet.
I
of
know,
movement.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. You can cover it.
45, 50, 60 feet of movement, and I'm gonna start attacking this witch.
He's done with these summons.
Alright.
Done with these summons.
Hit.
22 to hit.
24 damage.
24. Oh, that's a nat one.
Oh, ouch.
Who stabbed
Perhaps.
myself?
He-Man gets a crit fail. You miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of the battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target.
I would say this battle's going very well. How does that happen?
In addition, there's the regular stress effect of 14 stress for He-Man and none for anyone else.
Mm. Did you attack the second one to break the concentration? Is that what that attack was? The 23?
I did 24 damage. Did that break their concentration?
The Wraith has gone away.
Okay. The 23 to hit is to attack the other one.
Hang on, how many attacks are you doing?
So I did 2 already, and then I'm using my hasted action to do the third attack.
Okay.
How
much was it to hit?
23.
23. She casts shield as a reaction. It doesn't hit.
Next, fourth attack, 17.
17 doesn't hit.
Okay. I curse. Curse at you.
Of course. The Bone
You
Devil
witches are the
remains.
only ones that can't curse.
Alright, so He-Man went nuts. The Fleshhound cowers. Rikuro, what do you do?
Will you say I'm easily able to leap over this?
What's your
So-
strength?
It's +2 with advantage.
14?
No, the actual number.
15.
I forget
Your
what the
strength's
formula
what?
is. Let me look.
14. If it's a running start, you can jump. If you run 10 feet, you can jump your strength score. If it's a standing leap, it is half your strength score.
Okay, so you can clear the gap. You just have to get a running start. And you have enough
Oh,
room here
that's
that you can do
simple.
that.
With
So you have to
haste.
back up 10 feet, move 10 feet, and then jump.
And with haste, I am over here.
All
Pretty
right.
much.
Werewolf leaps the gap, charges forward.
Using dash action.
And I would, yeah, actually, yes. And since I'm still hasted, I go over here and grab this last witch by the throat. Yeah, this one right here. Grabbing her by the throat. Nat 20 again. You can check.
Yeah, that's a nat 20, all right.
Oh yeah, you have advantage on your strength scores because you're huge, huh?
All
Yes.
right. 4 stress off you. 4 stress off He-Man.
And I'm gonna keep her in my grip and just smash it on the ground.
All right. So she's grappled. She can't move. Meatball of Doom. He's gonna do a thing. Reekrill.
Yes.
The meatball gazes into your soul.
Oh
Uh-oh.
shit, I don't have one.
Ginger.
Okay. When Gobagig gazes into your soul, you need to make a wisdom save.
Go again. 15.
All right. The DC was 18. You're going to take 66 psychic damage.
Oh boy, here we go.
20 psychic damage.
Yeah.
Psychic damage or stress damage?
So it affects your stress counter in Darkest Dungeon. So what's your stress at, Reekrill?
It's about like 30 right now.
All right. Gonna need those numbers to be a little more definitive in the future, please. Okay. Well, that was Gobagig. The cult. Shuffling Horror throws a Shambler at Reekrill. Shambler attempts to grapple Reekrill, and it, let's see, it's got a 22 to hit. I think that successfully grapples Reekrill.
I have 21. I have 22 with AC with my haste, so that misses.
Well, I don't think it's trying to do
Wait,
that.
what?
22, I mean, with haste.
Hang on a second.
But he rolled a 22.
Hit 21. Hit 21.
So what I need to hit is 10 plus strength athletics. What's your strength athletics on Reekrill?
Athletics is a +5 of advantage.
Plus 5. So it's actually a DC 15 I'm trying to hit, so you're grappled.
Really?
Correct.
No save?
So you're grappling the witch and in turn being grappled. So it's a big giant ball of flesh.
Hug.
Okay. The Shuffling Horror grapples you. You are unable to move because it wraps itself around your legs.
Hang on, did it? It did a regular grappling move, right?
I'm using the Grit and Glory grapple. It says I need to make an attack roll against a DC 10 plus strength athletics of the target.
If he's making an attack
thought
roll,
that
I will
was-
attack him.
It says if the target has advantage to resist the grapple, the DC is increased by 3. So it actually
I
becomes
thought
an
that was-
18, but he had like a 22 to hit.
I thought that rule was for when you're using polearm weapons.
Nope, that's a standard grapple in Grit and Glory.
Look,
It's on page 17. See for yourself.
trying to, but damn pages aren't loaded.
Does 19 hit the Shuffling Horror?
You make an attack of opportunity against it?
Yeah, as he's rolling to attack grapple.
It's not because he moved, it's because he attacked, right?
Yeah. The Sentinel says if a creature is attacking ally that's in my attack range, then I can attack.
Okay. These things have AC 20.
Okay.
Ah,
Wow.
They have a lot less hit points than a full-size Shambler, but they have most of the same stats otherwise. Okay, but they only get the one attack. So, thrown, grappled, cultists, chant, yada yada over here. Gobageg is mighty.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm sorry. It's still a strength check against. It's still a strength check, but it's against DC. No, it's not an attack roll. It says in it when using the blah blah blah. The attacker's attack roll is no longer contested by the target's strength athletics check, or yeah, it just goes on to say that it's a DC.
It's the same, +6. You know, a melee attack and a strength grapple check are usually going to be about the same.
Well, if they're using strength to attack.
And it is.
Right. And,
Onwards.
and they have proficiency in athletics.
Yep.
That's kind of a big defining factor.
It's the
I thought that
Shambler,
was
of
bad.
course it is. Zolder, an Ascended Brawler that was across the hall in the tower over there, he pops out here. He was trying to make a sneak attack on you. He's got,
wait, what now?
he's got a 12. Roll a perception. If you can beat a 12, you see it coming.
Oh, he's sneaking.
He's making a sneak attack with a ranged weapon from right here. He pops out from this side passage and throws a dagger at you.
Perception is at +1. Zolder is very inquisitive, but not particularly perceptive.
Yeah, spotting a 12's not hard, though. He rolled low on his stealth check. Oh, that's
I
not good.
rolled a 1.
Okay, well, you didn't see it coming. He attacks with advantage. It's a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Let's see. Zolder's AC is 17
He missed.
because he has +4 from +3 from Dex, +1 from Ring of Protection, and +3 from Mage Armor.
All right. Well, it's Houdini's turn. What's he going to do?
I guess he's gonna go and try to distract the Ascended Brawler.
My master is being attacked.
And then Scorbeak.
Well, I want to move the flaming sphere,
Quit burning your own friends.
but I like burning my own friend. I'm
So this is
gonna
never smart.
Whoever said you guys were my friends?
exactly. You know my personality better than most of them. 5. Am I able to move it there?
You'll hit follow added. You move it there.
I can't.
I mean, this
can't.
looks like a good spot. Father Arid's out there, so he wouldn't be affected, right?
I want to put it there, but it's a question of if I can or not.
Is it more than 30 feet?
Well, it's more the... I don't know how it interacts with... Like, say for example now, if it goes through Father Arid's space, then it... hold on. If it goes through Father Arid's...
You can just
Oh,
move
yeah, I
it
can go
over
around.
him, right?
Yeah, sorry, I just realized. So I can just go 5, 10...
You just move it into the middle of the pit, it would affect the corner of the Bone Devil.
Oh yeah, move it there. Doesn't affect me because I'm 15 feet in the air. No wait, I'm 10 feet in the air. No wait, I'm 10 feet in the air. It still doesn't affect me. It only affects everything within 5 feet. Yay. Okay. So do that. Ram it into the Bone Devil. Because it doesn't really require movement. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
15.
Fail. Deals 11 damage.
Okay.
And
What kind?
Kind fire.
Okay.
Magical fire. And that's the bonus action. Toll the dead as an action, please. Make a wisdom save.
19.
Success. Are you lying to me?
The Bone Devil has a +6 wisdom saving throw if you look at the stats. I rolled a 13.
Ugh. Alright, that's what we said. Father, kill the bone.
He will try. So he's gonna teleport. Why can't I grab anything? Who locked Father Arid again?
Man, it's just lagging.
He's gonna teleport here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she summoned the Bone Devil, so he's gonna attack her. She's restrained, so he's got advantage.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, it's grappled. Same deal, though.
Grapple. Same, yeah. So 27. Even with shield up, she's smashed.
Correct.
He is smashing the witch. Yes, it's a dead on purpose.
How much smashed?
So she is the one that has Hunter's Mark, so she's gonna take 6 bonus damage. And hold on, let me figure out weapon damage. I'm gonna reroll the 2. So that's a 3. So that's 9 plus 6, so 15 total damage.
15.
Plus 8 for the thing, so that's 23 damage.
Gotcha. Ooh,
So
suddenly
concentration
we're in a
check versus
meadow.
23.
My ambience has changed. It went from the hills to some forest. Let me fix that.
It went from the swamps to the plains.
The ambient sound of hell.
What if you ended up in hell and it was just like clear glass, clear grass, clear skies, meadows, you know, beautiful.
Yeah, maybe if you hated those things, it would be.
Probably would be. Spend 90% of my time in a room playing this game.
Well, obviously the Bone Devil disappears, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
So roundabout way, but Father Arid did kill the Bone Devil.
Sorta.
It went away.
That's all that
Mission
matters.
Accomplished.
Mad God, what do you do?
Ah, yes. I'm Tommy Initiative. Let's get some moving done, shall we? Friggin'. It's gone.
You guys are so outnumbered. There's just zillions of enemies on this map.
Stop
We're
spawning.
whittling them down slowly. It's slowly whittling them down.
The war of attrition. I'm whittling through your resources, I think is what's happening.
Yes. I'm gonna have to avoid using any more spell points and focus on other techniques. Forget it. I'll sort it out later. What's this? Oh, why did I delete that? Hunters. That is one big chamber. Hunter's Mark. Sorry, I'm stalling. I'm going to. What's good against spellcasters, guys?
Everything, because they suck.
Yeah, well, you say that, but they have an AC of 19,
Yes, that's true.
and
Well,
they have.
you don't want to do things. You don't want to do things that make them do int, charisma, or wisdom saves because
Right.
they usually have advantage on those.
Fantastic. I have
So-
none of
so you
that.
want-
Strength and
Yeah, you
dexterity.
do. Strength and dexterity are what you want. Strength and con usually. Or
I don't have anything that targets con.
what about strength?
Not. Ooh, I do have Arms of Hadar, but no, I'm not using spell slots. I'm going to. I'm gonna keep it simple. I am going to bonus action Hex, using a spell scroll, and I'm going to action L. Still, I don't want to waste my Hand of Light. I'm going to. What is it called? I'm going to use Illumination on them. I'm going to try and see if I can lower their AC,
All right.
and I'm going to twin it. So I'll just expend that sorcery point, and this button. 26 to hit,
That'll hit.
and the other one is a. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Let me guess. No.
Of course not. First one hit though.
Yeah. First is a 20 again. Again, not a bad roll. That's looking suspiciously exactly the same as my last roll.
It is.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Whatever. Make a DC 14 Wisdom save, please.
At 18, she saves.
$20 damage. That's it. Bonus action.
And she wasn't concentrating on anything at that point.
Bonus action. I'll get back some sorcery points. That's my turn, by the way, if I didn't make it clear.
Zolder, what do you do?
Zolder gets out his wand of web.
All right.
And will cast it. Let me double check the sun is.
Oh.
It's 20-foot cube. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So
I declare it
I got
thumb.
draw shape. Boom.
Web.
20-foot cube. It is web.
Ooh, I just
So
rolled
he
another
has to
nat
make-
18.
So he has to make a dex saving throw. And then
So that would be a total 20 save.
well, he's not even making a save now anyways. He makes a save at the start of his turn. And fail save, he's restrained on a pass save. He is
So he has to use his action to make a strength save. That's what it is.
no, he has to. So each creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters during the webs during its turn has to make a dex saving throw. And then on a failed save, it's restrained and then has to use an action to make a strength check to break free.
So did he just dodge all your webs? Is that what happened?
No, he dodged the webs that are in his square. He still has 2 more squares before he's onto the webs. And Zolder's going to run away. And let's see, bonus action. All right, that's it for Zolder's turn.
All right, He-Man.
I don't want them summoning any more stuff. I am going
Tell
to
me about it.
reckless attack. Try to kill them. I'm gonna hit the one closer to me. 15. 26 to hit.
All right.
That one
26 will hit.
hits, For
31.
31 points of damage. How badly injured does she look?
All right, she's got 75 damage now. She has 1 hit point left.
Wow.
I will blow on her.
And she dies.
That's a critical. Everybody gets stress heals. 8% crit chance from Tiger's Eye.
8 and 5 for stress.
8.
Wasn't there some
Am
ability
I close
out
enough?
there that, wasn't there some
yes.
ability out there that
Yeah,
if
you're
two
20 feet.
people are standing near each other and you've got leftover damage, it transfers?
Yeah, you could do that.
Is that a
but
thing?
what's-
How much damage goes over?
It's an optional rule on cleave.
The
Rather than doing
remainder.
an extra attack, it's like the remainder damage goes away.
Hey
Alright.
guys, did we forget to move the Spear of Annihilation again?
How much damage
Yeah.
did that attack do?
Yeah, it's all the way back there.
Ah, shit.
Spirit of
As a
Annihilation is
critical?
Yeah, yeah. Because then the rest you can
Nice.
pass it on to the witch behind her.
Where the fuck are my criticals?
I'm assuming it's also exceptional, so reroll one of the d6s, which does reroll one of the ones. It goes 2 more, that is 39. She only had 1 health left, so 38
38
points of
damage would go to this one?
goes on to the other one.
So she's at 61. All right.
Okay.
So you stab through one into the other. They both have the same AC, so that rule does apply. If you wanted to.
This is my 3rd attack, 24 hits.
24 hits.
27 more points damage.
She does.
Okay.
Splat.
And there's 2 more witches in the back of this room right here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Like
gonna
some-
jump over their corpses with my Ring of Free movement. And wait, how many attacks did I already do? 3? Yeah, 3. I'm going to use my 4th attack and my bonus action to cut up this witch. Swift slashes across the body.
Chop.
26 and 27 to hit. Both hit.
Mm-hmm.
28 and 26. That's 50.
54 damage.
54.
Solid hits. You cut off both of her witch titties.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to flank her.
My
Oh boy.
Oh, you can't
Oh,
always
maybe.
describe a hit the exact same way. You have to mix it up occasionally.
I made chicken breast, guys.
Mastectomy attack.
Call this move the milk duds.
I'm back up to full.
Okay, so that was He-Man. Scorbeak.
Trying to get rid of that thing. Flaming sphere is gone, guys. Everybody shed your tears now.
Flavor sphere.
Aww.
Delicious.
Everybody spend like 5 minutes now just listening to that World War II trumpet song. Yeah. Da-da, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to. This tall cultist priest. How did he? Can we remove this fog now? I mean, I can see through it.
Nobody else can. He's untargetable by anybody but you.
I just want to see how he got up there. Is there like stairs? Did
He
he jump down? Did he go up?
stretched
probably
out
missed
one of
the
his arms into a long tentacle, and then he just pulled himself up.
Right. I'm just trying to establish how easy it is for him to get away. You know what I mean?
It's a climb check to get up in there.
Move. If he drops down, does he take damage?
Fall damage, probably.
Okay, I am going to have Scorby cast Create Bonfire on his position. So make a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's bad.
Ye old cultist rolls a nat 19.
Oh my god, what is with these nat 20s up with them?
Yeah, it's
19.
all against my saving throw spell. It's not fair. Yeah, nothing happens.
All right, Rikaro, what are you doing?
I want to get the shuffling hole off my ass. Strength check.
Strength check to break the grapple.
15.
Okay. You have to beat 10 plus strength athletics. Nope, you failed to break the grapple. But if you have multiple attacks, you can try again.
That's what I'm going to do.
You missed it by 1. You can do it. Come on.
That's a 7.
No, you can't do it.
Fucking
hate this thing.
Well, you normally get 2 attacks. You're hasted, so you can spend 1 more action to try to break free.
This thing connects. Hang on.
You also have the option to kill it off of you.
20.
20, you're free. All right.
Good. And I would like to grab it by the throat as I get it off.
Okay.
It even
So
has one.
you make it let go of you, and then you grab it. All right. Well, if you can beat a 16, you've grabbed it.
You're wrestling with a.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. That's a 9.
Womp womp.
I've been getting this lucky shit and this happens. God damn it.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the Fleshhound cowers in a corner, and then the witches here are both going to. They're going to look at He-Man, and they're going to make kissy faces and say how much they like the look of He-Man. So masculine, so bold, and so their flirting causes you to make wisdom saves against the horror. The
I-
horror.
Can I just say quickly?
Is it an advantage while we're in combat, though?
No.
Oh,
I-
okay.
Can I just say, you use this combat against He-Man of making kissy faces all the
14,
time, and
and
it's
it's
only ever
17.
worked once.
What was the DC again?
Ascended Witch. It's a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I passed both. Just
See
one
what I
of them
mean?
just barely.
It never friggin' works.
Well. Oh well. He's not supposed to have high wisdom. I don't know what the deal is here.
It's only
What?
+2.
That's how he gets good rolls.
Do you want to make an attack of opportunity?
Oh, can I? Okay, yeah.
If you still have a reaction, you can.
Yeah, I haven't used my reaction this turn. It is with advantage because I'm still reckless attacking this turn.
Wait, a flying?
Why is it not? Oh, it was supposed to be unnatural 30.
That's a
All 30s are unnatural. What do I say?
Okay.
Is that exceptional? Their AC is 19, right?
Correct.
Okay. Wow, it's a lot of ones. Roll it. It's 2. 20 points of damage as they flee.
And that stops that one in her tracks, right? She can't move.
Yeah. Sentinel.
But I guess
They
the other
can.
one manages to move.
Stay with me, you sexy woman. You're. Why would you leave me after flirting? Come back.
All right. This one gets into the window here. She's like on the windowsill looking at that pit, trying to gauge the jump across to that gap over there. This one stunned, could not move. Other 2 witches dead. The other 2 witches are in here. They're both going to cast spells. So let's see. Here, here, here. All right, like so. So that's the witches. Father Arid, what do you do?
What does Father Aaron always do?
He says, gee, Rick, I don't know about this. I don't know, Rick.
You gotta show it up your ass, Morty.
Well, so he's got bonus action, the hunter's mark onto the witch,
Yes.
and charge, so he's got advantage on his attack.
Swing batter.
Big.
Big bludgeoning weapon,
Swing,
charging
batter.
in, swing, hit.
22.
Shit.
14.
I'm gonna reroll the 2. So 15 damage,
15. Okay.
and let's see.
Have the tall cultist priest done anything?
The tall
He's-
cultist priest teleported.
I had to say it, didn't I?
I mean, he was already gone. Yeah, he just told us what happened.
Why is there a frost giant here?
What? Oh, what the
Uh,
fuck?
He got regurgitated from the giant meatball now.
Okay.
He fell out of the bag while it was lagging.
Shit, I didn't know they could summon that.
They can, but they didn't. They summoned a bone devil and one of those big porky pig guys.
That's it for Father Aaron.
All right, Father.
Oh wait,
Aaron
I forgot to roll the
moved.
bonus damage
He hunter
for.
marked.
Sorry, I forgot to roll the.
It did
I
damage.
did forget to roll the bonus damage for Hunter's Mark. Hold on.
Bonus damage 1.
She takes an extra 1.
It's that 1 point of damage that really matters. The other 35, that was nothing. But the one that makes it 36, is the one that really matters. All right, so after Father Arid, we got the Meatball of Doom. The Meatball of Doom is gonna.
How do we get to that meatball? Can we get to that meatball from where we are?
No.
We're gonna have
No.
to go through the
We have to go all the way back the other way, through the maze,
Yeah.
through the mimics,
go
through
here.
the.
We can't go through this like really weird wall of meat and teeth.
Yeah. We
I think
cannot
it's
go
back-
through the Devil's Anus.
Oh, why is the bone devil over here all of a sudden?
Bone devil?
Because Ninja's taking this time that we're away from the enemies to spawn multiple enemies.
Oh no.
At least he's already hurt.
You can only
gotta go
concentrate on
build it.
2 things though.
Please have a fireball.
I mean, the witches can only concentrate on 1 summon.
We're in constant battle. We need to kill this thing, or like go back up for like a long rest.
Rikarul, roll a DC 22 Wisdom save.
We'll be
Damn
long
it.
resting after we kill everything.
3.
3. All right, Rikarul disappears. An ascended brawler appears here. Rikarul appears here
In the web.
in the web.
Oh, you fuck
Uh,
you.
Houdini was harassing the brawler. Did he get teleported with him?
No, it's targeted, so it only affects the individuals that fail to save. All
So-
right.
Do I have to make a
so-
strength check for this to get out of the web?
When you start,
on
you
your
have to make a dex save when you get out on the
Oh.
start of your turn.
Okay, after the
And then
meatball,
if you fail the dex
Houdini.
save,
What's Houdini doing?
Houdini has to make a dex save.
Oh god. Why is this thing still alive? Why didn't no one kill it?
Who are you trying to kill? The Ascended Brawler?
Nah, he's talking about the tentacle that keeps teleporting him around the map. It's hanging out in the
Houdini
well.
failed.
Fortunately, it can see
Houdini is
Rikaril
tied
from
up
here.
in the webs.
It's kind of limited to what it can see, so it was targeting.
Houdini's stuck.
All right,
And
Houdini's
he's
stuck in the
probably
web.
not getting out because he has like -8 to like strength checks or something stupid like that. So
What does it last? A
he's-
minute?
He's there for,
I'll just grab
it lasts a minute or concentration.
Oh.
No, sorry, lasts quite a bit longer than that, like an hour concentration. I think.
Oh boy, Houdini's out.
Yeah, an hour.
Unless an enemy comes in the
Well,
line of
I
sight,
mean,
maybe.
Zolder's just gonna drop concentration once his turn again because there's no monsters there anymore.
Well, there might be in a moment. There's this witch thinking about jumping over in that direction. Maybe not anymore. We'll see.
I mean, she's gonna get a crap ton of attacks opportunity if she tries.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this witch here. I didn't see this witch over here.
Yeah, that's the one I meant.
Yeah.
All right. So the cult. So like I said, the druid teleports himself into here. So he's at the back of the chamber
Oh.
here, and he's praying to the lords of chaos. Gobageg, grant us your powers. Gobageg the mighty. Gobageg the twice invoked. And he shapeshifts wildly across his multiple forms. Okay.
And then he dies to the pyramid. Prison.
guy's gonna go in here. He's gonna squeeze into this back area right here. And he's just gonna peek. He sees nothing.
Peak.
Out into this chest area.
It makes sense if he's guarding. I mean,
And this Ascended Brawler's here, and he's peeking in this direction.
let's take a long rest.
He-Man, something jumps on you from behind.
Oh god, not another one.
That's a grapple attempt. What's your athletics, He-Man?
Athletics. Athletics is +9.
All right, so that's a DC 19. Let's see, I got 14 plus 6. It's 20.
Oh.
No, he's a baby one. I'll make it a little weaker than that. I'll say it missed, but only just barely. So this thing's trying to grope you. You can feel it. The tentacles are coming out of the fog and wrapping around your legs, but they haven't got a good hold on you yet. And let's see, over here, this one's going to do the same thing. So it rushes over here.
How is in this
And
fog?
so does this guy. So another grapple attempt, miss, and a punch. Ooh, the punch is a critical hit. The Ascended Brawler is going to throw a hit on you. Let me find his stats real quick here. Ascended Brawler, critical hit. He's going to hit for Rend for the New Gods for 8d6 plus 6.
86. Good.
Critical
That's
hits.
a big hit.
29 damage. In addition to that,
Take.
Is that resisted at all?
11
Yeah.
stress damage, and to others who see He-Man get hit, 7 stress damage. And that's going to be Father Arid, and that's it.
Not me? Okay.
I take half the damage, so 14.
And the critical effect, you're able to maneuver towards your opponent while attacking and harassing them. After your attack, you can choose to automatically succeed in grappling your opponent if you have a free hand, or shoving your opponent if both hands are in use. He-Man, you are also grappled.
Okay.
He's free-handed because he's got clawed gauntlets, so his hand is still usable despite wielding a weapon.
Gave me a really long overreach
Yeah,
hug over the shuffling horror.
he's just grabbed you by the dreadlock. He's just holding the side of your head.
I
Alright.
accidentally moved this. Senator Brawler. Was he somewhere else?
I think that's all the cultists, unless I missed one. So that means Alder's next.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! No prison can hold me. I will reference that every time I get the opportunity. I love it so much.
I subscribe to that guy. He makes a new cartoon every week. They're not all winners. Some of them are kind of lame, but occasionally he does a really good one.
Hold.
He's got this one character that's like the Emperor of the Universe, except he's like just a cool dude, bro. So he's always like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, that sounds stupid. I don't think I'm going to do that, man." And that character I don't think is that funny. But anyway, I digress. So Zalder, what are you doing?
You digest. Got it. One, two, three, four,
I
five, six. He's within 30 feet of the witch, isn't he? Here?
Yeah.
Perfect. He's going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on the witch.
Is that a save?
That is a strength save against 16.
You're not gonna believe this. She's so powerful. I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the web went away. That broke concentration on the web.
All right. No more
Oh,
web.
good.
So the web is gone. There is a hand sticking out of the ground next to the witch. And it missed this time. But I can try again later.
All right. Multi-grope spell. Got it.
Yeah.
My favorite spell.
All right. Mad
And it can
God.
follow you around too.
Yes.
What's Leiron doing?
Well, right now, Mad God, not later on, is trying to put the grappled condition from Grit and Glory onto the grappled token that he uses. But it's proving a little annoying.
Hmm.
There we are. Okay, I am going to, once I switch the screens, because... There we go. I am going to... Who's dead? I've got Ascended Brawler here, and I've got White Cellstalk. Honestly, does killing the White Cellstalks even matter? I mean, can the
Can't do anything now.
meatball just... Can the meatball just create them for nothing?
They only have 30 hit points, and
Yeah.
he can create a new one every turn, yes.
Okay, not really worth it then. Did any of these creatures move last turn? Did all of them move last turn?
Which ones? Where?
The ones surrounding He-Man. Did any of them move
This
last
witch
turn?
could not move because of Sentinel. The other one died.
I'm
The
gonna-
squid behind him moved. This squid moved. This guy moved.
I'm going to focus on the witch then. On the witch, I am going to use the aim action from Grit and Glory. So since it didn't move, I can use my concentration for a round to get advantage on my first attack roll.
Okay.
I'm going to cast... I'm going to go with... What's it called? Dazzling Light. I'm going to try and stun him. Stun her. Hand of Light would be better. No. I'll do what I said before.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Yeah, sorry. I just accidentally went back to the main table.
You create a glowing circle of holy radiance under one target. On
I
hit, the
point at
target
the
takes
witch.
radiant damage and might become stunned.
If you want me to roleplay it, I point at the witch and go, "Oh, Duralius the Holy, in all of your splendor and glory, please stun my enemies so that I may continue." Oh my God, roleplaying gave me an 18.
All right.
Hang on. Illumination is...
So,
Oh,
so
no
wisdom
crit.
save, she only gets plus... What does she get? That's not her. Where is she? She gets +3. I rolled a 4. My luck has failed, so she only has a 7 on that save. So she is stunned.
Fantastic. She's stunned, and she takes 11 damage. I won't use a bonus action. I'm trying to conserve spell points here.
Yeah. All right, Scorbeak.
Is it? Oh yeah. Told the Dead on the. Actually, no. You said the witch was the witch. The witch was grappled, right?
Was that the crit effect that she got grappled?
Can't remember.
I forget.
I just want to confirm: is there anyone like on top of her, or is she in her own space?
She is in her own space, as far as
Okay,
I
if
know.
no one else is there, I'll cast Create Bonfire since she automatically fails Dex saves. Since
I think the
she's
only
still
grapple
there.
was the Ascended Brawler grappled He-Man.
Okay. She automatically fails the save because she's stunned.
And I would have rolled low anyway.
I need to set up cameras so I can just press 1 or 2 whenever I want to go back to my side of the table.
Yep.
9! A massive total, gigantic 9.
All right. So that was Scorbeak Rikril.
I am speed. And grapple the ascended brawler.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, is your
13.
natural speed 40 or 30?
You need a 16 to grapple the ascended brawler.
And for the final one, 20. He's grappled.
Okay. You got another one of those? There we go.
Oh, yeah, just make a copy.
I just come up from behind him, and he's just grappled by the waist.
It's a chain of grapples. He's got He-Man by the dreadlock. You grab him by the feet, and now He-Man's being tugged as like the brawler bodily is being pulled by the feet. Okay. Is that all you got? He-Man's turn?
Yeah, that's all I got. Yep.
He-Man. You're getting surrounded by squiddies.
Yeah, I'm going to try to free myself by swinging my weapon at his arm or wrist. Unhand me.
'Kay.
24.
Was that-
a reckless attack? Reckless attack.
So you're just trying to kill him with damage, right?
Yeah.
Got it. That's a hit.
Okay. 27.
27
damage.
damage. He's tough, though. It's going to take more than that.
27. What's his AC? It's
That's exceptional. AC 17.
roll the 1. 28 points of damage.
Okay. Sitting at 55 damage after 2 hits. Another hit. Another 30 damage.
Another 30.
Ooh. He's almost dead. He's at 80. And your final attack.
Rawr, 19. That's a critical.
Ooh. He dies.
The extra points of damage going to Rickroll. I know. Wait, can I put it to the Shuffling Horror because he's also adjacent to him?
Yeah, it's deduct 5 from whatever you roll.
Deduct
Alright,
5.
so did something happen?
A whole lot of damage is
Okay.
happening right now. Roll that damage.
Okay. Critical.
Oh shit, quit.
Alright, minus 5. It's 37. So you pass 37 damage
Oh, that was terrible exception.
into the shuffling horror.
I cleave downwards and the edge of the blade that's close to my hand goes into Shuffling Horror. And stress relief for all the people around.
Alright, so Rikaril, you were hanging on to those feet, but suddenly both of his legs have been severed. And so you're just hanging on to his like dismembered legs at this point.
I give He-Man a thumbs up, because I cannot speak.
Okay, so that's all your attacks, right? It's the witch's turn.
That was 4. I just killed something and used my bonus action to try to kill the witch that's right next to me. 29 to hit.
She's stunned, so that makes it exceptional, or not exceptional, but like advantage.
Double advantage, so that's like 30 to hit. Wait, does she have mage armor right now? What's her? Is it exceptional with the AC or no?
AC 19, so a 29 would be exceptional.
Oh, another one for my. Okay. 2 points of damage.
She's at 78 damage, and she dies.
Grappled no longer. Do you guys want to stay and fight the shuffling horse, or should we just run to the boss?
They're going to keep following us anyways, so I think we should just take care of
Okay.
I mean, he's
what
right
else
through
can I do?
here. Can we go through the devil's anus into the other room?
Unfortunately, this is a very thick solid wall. It's about 20 feet thick. You can't pass through it.
That's my actions and bonus actions, and I stand my ground. Yeah. No movement.
The fat cultist was able to squeeze through there because he can actually squeeze his body down to fit through, like, he could fit under a door crack at the bottom of a door. That's how flat he can contort his body.
Because he's a squid.
Octopus.
But for most people, it's pretty hard to get through there.
enough.
Witches.
If you had, what's that spell? You turn into mist and then you can squeeze through cracks. That spell would do it.
Gaseous form.
Gaseous
Yeah,
form would do it. Pass through wall would do it. There's ways.
Gaseous
through
form is the worst spell for anything other than RP.
It's
I
great to give
mean-
to boss monsters so they can run away.
If you want to infiltrate an area without being seen.
That's what I said. It's great for role playing, but it's garbage in any type of combat type of situation.
All right. After He-Man, the witches are all dead here,
Yeah.
but I still got this one over here. This witch is going to... She's going to jump from the window over to here. Acrobatics roll. She makes it.
What's her strength?
No, she's jumping diagonally from the window here. So she doesn't have to go very far.
That's a bad sign.
My rage also drops. But yeah.
Oh, you should have like 4 or 5 more left, so you can just pop it up again.
Yeah, but it takes a bonus action to rage,
Exactly.
which I used to kill somebody.
And,
All right.
and next initiative order's coming up.
She summons Wraith, 30 feet away from her right here. That's the witches. Houdini.
Ooh,
I was gonna say, where'd she go?
he'll go and assist against the horror.
Can catch up to it.
All right, Father Arid will turn. Actually, he's not in combat right now, will he? Is he?
He's not adjacent to any of the horrors,
Oh,
no.
why is this? There we go.
All right, so he's gonna back up and charge for double advantage.
So the double
And
advantage gives you a
bonus
+1
action.
on both rolls.
Yeah. And does he have a natural AC of 15 or higher? I believe he does, correct?
AC 20, correct.
Cool. So another so
Ah,
plus 2
long.
total.
Oh no.
What? What happened?
19.
You got disconnected.
I got
23.
23 will hit.
So
You guys.
this is
It was just too long. Try to
6 hunter's
reconnect.
mark damage. And 14.
Now the game is.
So 20 damage.
Okay. It's got 57 damage on it now. So after Father Arid, the
That's
Meatball
it.
of Doom is going to move his creature. So the white cell stalk disappears. And it's going to emerge from the wall over here.
Someone just killed that thing already.
And it's going to wiggle about. Lost my dice. All right, 6, 7, 8.
What is it going to do? It's
15.
literally enemy.
It heals the Shuffling Horror for 15.
What?
Now it's got 42 damage on it.
That thing can heal?
Yes, the White Cell Stalk has a healing ability. It heals that Shuffling Horror there, rather than teleport anyone. I don't think I could get an advantage by teleporting you guys right now.
Yeah.
I'm back. What'd I miss?
The tentacle went and healed one of the monsters for almost as much damage as Father Arid did to it.
The Fleshhounds do
Sorry.
nothing. The Cult does nothing, I think. Yep, I'm done. New initiative. Boy, my turn was quick there. So, Zelda. I'm running out of enemies. You've thinned the herd, the gauntlet of enemies.
Doesn't feel like it.
Took 2
How did
hours.
He-Man?
It took like
How
3
did
sessions to
He-Man
get
get
through all those.
on? How did He-Man get the very bottom?
My
There's rubble
solo
right here,
buff
correct?
ran out, so I lost 6 initiative.
Sorry.
Oh.
What's your question?
And
There's rubble here, right? There should be a rock or something.
Yeah, there's a pile of rubble here, here, and here. Can you not see those?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm just checking.
So
he's
what
gonna use
these
catapult.
what these are is not just rubble. These are loose floor stones. This entire section here, any of these, is at risk of falling deep into the chasm there.
He's gonna grab one of these loose floor stones from here and yeet it 120 feet this way towards the ascended witch.
Catapult?
Yoink.
Can you
Yeah.
see her?
I don't have to see her. I have to see my target, and then I have to pick a direction to launch it. So choose an object within 60 feet. Object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in the direction of your choosing. If it would go through a square of another creature, they have to make a dex save. If it fails, it strikes the target. Otherwise, it keeps moving, and the other creatures that are in the line after that creature also have to make dex saves. So basically, I threw a bowling ball at the witch.
Yeah, it's just a little meta because you wouldn't be able to see where she is. You wouldn't know if she was here or here.
Well, I saw her run away down this hallway.
So you're just assuming she didn't go diagonally. All right. Well, she is there.
Okay, well,
So
I
it'll
guess it
hit.
isn't. Well, she's got a dex save to make.
I thought it was attack roll with catapult.
It is not. It's a dex save.
Oh. Well, let's see. The dex on one of these.
So it's a 16 as your DC.
Ascended Witch, dex 6. And I rolled an 11. That's a 17.
So it keeps going and smacks against the door eventually.
Okay.
And he wants nothing to do with this wraith. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and teleport.
All right. Rejoining the group. Now everybody's also spread out. Finally, everyone in the same room almost. All right. Leiron.
Yes. Are there any enemies? Oh yeah, there's the Wraith.
There's
Just
well,
wait.
there's also 2 cats over here.
Yeah, the two shuffling
there.
horrors and a white cell store. I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to adopt my strategy here. If there's no spell points that, if there's no spell slots, then use the generics. So I am going to use a bonus action to use Hex using a spell scroll. I know I said that I'd do that before, but I ended up not doing it. Points. So I've got Hex. I am going to put Hex on the. Oh yeah, where are you? Finally, Fog Cloud's gone.
That thing's really hard to select.
I'm going to focus it for now on this shuffling horror. And after I've hexed it, I'm going to Eldritch Blast it. So to save time, I'm just going to add a d6 to my Eldritch Blast. Okay. Does 22 hit?
Barely.
Good. Does... No, it doesn't. 27 damage.
69. Haha. All right. That's all you got.
Yep, that's all I got. No big damage for now.
The witch, seeing that a boulder went sailing past her face and almost crushed her head, she's gonna continue to run away like a coward. So, she casts a spell. She begins to fly. She goes.
Damn.
4, 5, 6.
Been funny if she just fell.
So she's flying down the corridor as quickly as she can. Meanwhile, the Wraith is going to go on the offensive. Because she commands it to kill. And it makes it this far. It's coming for you, Zalder, floating across the chasm, going... Rikaru, what do you do?
I'm gonna wage and go for this one. I am. Ooh, 1d20 plus 1.
Zalder soils himself slightly. Just a little bit, just a turtle. Just a turtle head.
1d. And that's first attack. Is it 17 hit?
No.
Third attack. That's 7. They all miss.
Miss, miss, miss. This thing's
Oh,
like a squealing piggy. It runs around and avoids all of your attempts to grab it.
Jesus Christ. And I don't know what haste does. Fucking bonus action grapple. $17 to grapple.
Fail.
God damn. That's all.
Alright, so Rikaru does all that. The cult does something. Both of these things are gonna... They're gonna squeal and burrow into the ground.
Okay.
And then the Meatball of Doom is going to move its tentacle from here to here. And then the Fleshhounds are gonna bark. Arf, arf, arf. And then they're gonna join this ascended brawler, and he's gonna pet the Fleshhound, and it goes arf, 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 and then it vomits blood. And then
what?
Scorbeak, what do you do?
Stand in bewilderment at what just happened.
Oh, you didn't see that. Don't worry about that.
I mean, I'm talking about Mad God here, not Scorby. Okay, that Wraith. What is that? AC 13, HP. You're voluntarily telling us the ACs?
Well, I didn't feel like looking them up constantly, so I put all the stats on these summoned creatures.
All right. Does the Wraith? Did it move last turn?
It did. It moved to here. It's chasing Zalder.
All right. I am going to, as a bonus action, move my hex.
Hence the soiling of pants.
I'm going to bonus action move my hex onto the Wraith, and I'm going to double Eldritch Blast it. Again, the hex damage is already counted. 14. Jesus, that's why bad rolls. I know
Well,
it hits.
still
but
hit.
Still bad rolls. The second one's an exceptional. So first one deals 17. The second one deals either 26 or 25. I'll go with 26. So 26 plus 17, 30, 40.
43.
3? Yeah, 43.
All right. Pew pew. 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Come back with hex.
Flashy.
Thanks.
That's everything, by the way. I'm gonna move away, actually. I'm gonna move away a bit, but yeah, that's everything.
All right. The Wraith is going to attack Zalder with +6 to hit. Nat 20. Critical hit.
Wait, what now?
You just got wraithed, bro.
I probably should have tried to stun it.
Didn't it just move there this turn?
No, it moved last turn. It's its turn now because the witches go. So it just moved here.
No, that makes no sense because
maybe I'm confused. I don't know.
Zolder was here. Here. Hello?
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 Oh, your mic got weird.
Are you back?
Hello?
Yeah, your mic got weird.
Your mic got weird. We can hear you.
Yeah.
He's gone. And he's back.
We could hear you.
Testing.
Your mic sounds weird, but you're here.
Testing. Hello?
Yeah?
Did I get muted? It's so
No,
weird.
we can hear you. It just sounds weird. It sounds
You just
different.
can't hear.
We hear you. You don't hear us, I guess.
Triple deck gum will make you smile. Hello.
How about now?
Testing.
Can you hear us now?
Okay.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Can you hear
Yeah,
us?
barely. I gotta turn my volume back up. Something weird happened.
Yeah, we noticed.
Microphone disconnect or disconnect. Yeah, well, disconnect literally from your computer.
For a second, I thought that was Sia talking because your voice changed so much.
Hey, Ninja, quick question.
What's up?
No, I'm not saying anything.
I know.
The only reason I was trying to say is I moved from here to here this turn, and the Wraith was not right here when I moved.
All right, maybe I'm doing that
Had
out of
to
order.
move.
So, all right.
I'm
Whose turn are we
I'm
on?
just very
Mad God.
confused
Mad
as
God
how
went over here and he shot a bunch, right?
Yes.
So Witch's 10.
So it's the Witch's turn, and on the
Right,
Witch's
that's
turn,
what
the Wraith goes.
Right. But that's why I'm confused. Is I moved from here to here.
It's because the Witches have a really high initiative. So they went
Right,
low last turn
but-
and they went high this turn.
But I still went before them both times.
So why didn't you move?
I did. I moved from here to here.
Man, I don't understand. Did Mad God go out of turn? Like, how can it be their turn and they're not allowed to move? I don't understand this.
That's what I don't understand.
Did you go after I took my turn? Did you go first?
I don't know. I'm too hungry. Let's take a break. 10-minute break.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour some
All right.
coffee.
I'm confused. Yeah, something went out of order, and I'm not sure what happened.
Just please don't let it be a case of last time where, okay, we come back. Okay, let's leave it there for today. Otherwise, we may as well just not. All right, be back soon.
Who's it? Caster Blaster's hand moving.
What?
I'm back.
Hi.
Hello.
Say my name.
Say your name. Say your name.
Oh, I
Mad
think.
God.
I was just wondering whose hands moving around. Is Caster Blaster's hand moving around?
I'm over here.
I was just carrying my pot of coffee. Sorry, my cup of coffee, and
Your entire pot.
my entire pot, like directly from the pot from the coffee machine. And I was carrying it. I was thinking about how the
Hello?
liquid doesn't come out.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
What the hell's going on?
And I thought to myself, well, surface tension exists. And then I remembered that scene in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where Joseph goes against Darby with the coin game. Whoever breaks the surface tension loses.
I have not watched JoJo's Adventures.
You haven't seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventures?
Other than
You-
like video clips of the guy going, "Oh no! Oh my god!" just
Son of a
basically
bitch.
memes. Just memes of Josh.
Oh shit!
Testing, testing.
We can
Hello,
hear
hello.
you. Hello.
Good.
Oh god. This is getting I keep getting disconnected from the voice chat. Like apparently my mic is still working, but my speakers are disconnecting from the
Yeah,
voice chat.
I think that's just a Discord thing.
No, like I checked and like my Bluetooth is like turning itself off.
Oh, okay.
Battery?
No, I charged everything before game time,
Mm.
and it has 8 hours of battery life when fully charged. So we're not even halfway to there. I mean, I put my headphone on before, and then hours and hours of yard work, and they were still working fine.
I love the fact that my smoke bomb is still going on. Oh, and I think this person was completely forgotten about.
I forgot when my haste runs out.
It's meant to be after a minute, I think.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
supposed to be 10 rounds. I
10
just
turns.
don't remember when I drank the potion because I feel like I drank it after my rage, but I wasn't sure how many turns after my rage.
You drank it 2 weeks ago.
Did you
I mean,
rage?
out of game time, yes.
Did you rage when I went into? Did you rage when I went into Misty Vision mode? When I cast Smoke Visage,
Mm,
because that
on
ran out a
yourself?
while ago. Yes.
That was a while ago.
Yeah. Is that when you went into rage and consumed your haste potion?
I raged when we were outside fighting the two big initial guys at the gate at the portcullis. And then sometime after I saw like there were like way more enemies on the inside of the gate, then I drank my haste potion. But I don't remember if it was 1 or 2 turns after.
Right. Well, regardless, my smoke visage would have been around that time, so I think your haste is gone, bro.
Because my rage only just ran out now, so I should have at least 1 or 2 turns of haste left. I just don't remember when.
Hmm.
I mean, could just say it runs out now and I drink another one. I have more. I have
mean,
like
you might
2
wanna-
more. I have like 2 more attached to a bandolier. Bandolier.
Well, you might want to save it. Because if you have 2 more and you drink one now, you might want to conserve it until one for when we get into this room and kill all the monsters and the man with assist, and then you want to conserve one for the boss fight where you have to kill yourself.
Oh, I have a lot more haste potions. I just only have 2 more that are on me right now
On
in
the
a quick
bandolier.
slot. Yeah, I have more in my bag.
Right. Okay.
I think we duplicated it with that one pot, that regeneration or some shit like
The
that.
vial of regeneration.
Yeah, so we both, me and him, get like 3 or 2 of them each, I think.
Are we all here? Everyone?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Got
I mean, I gave you 3. I kept like the rest because I didn't know if other people want. I think I also gave 3 to Father Aird as well.
Gobageg
Yeah, I got-
uses a legendary lair action, which causes an earthquake throughout the entire dungeon, stunning everybody. Now I shall
Oh.
roll a new initiative.
I'm flying. Yay! I'm not affected.
Jesus.
You are affected. Nobody is
I'm
safe
not.
from this.
I'm not on the
No.
ground.
There's no
Technically, you
save
are-
roll. I have plus 10.
Initiative got
stun
all.
resist.
I think it's the DM saying we somehow got out of turn. Let's hit the reset button.
It's a
Okay.
legendary lair action. There is no save. Zolder's first. What do you do?
Here we go again.
Zolder's first. He's going to try to smack the Wraith with tentacles, I guess, and keep running.
Tentacle for a tentacle.
I guess 20 hits. But I'm dead, not Eldritch. So 16.
You're gonna die.
What? What do you mean you're gonna die?
I heard Psycho Frog say, "Oh, I guess that hits, but I'm dead."
On undead.
Oh.
It hit. 16 damage isn't quite enough to kill it, but it's close.
Is this a pathway?
It is a wall. You cannot see through there.
No, that's a. That's it. Zolder ran away.
Smart move. They run life giver.
Yeah. Well, I already did my Eldritch Blast last round, so do I get to do it again?
You are stunned for a turn due to the earthquake. It's a new turn. What do you do?
I do exactly the same. I do 2 Eldritch Blasts at the Wraith's face so that we can hopefully kill it. AC 13. One hits, and the other doesn't. Well, actually, no, it does. It's just not exceptional.
All right.
The first one is either 28 and the other one is 28, so 56 damage. Is it alive?
He had like 10 hit points. He evaporates and returns to the ethereal plane.
Stop it! He's already dead. Wonderful. That's my turn. I'll move. Assuming that we're all going to be moving out of here to go and kill the big bad evil guy, I'll move further inwards. So
And then Rikrio, what do you do?
As always, bonus action dash, second action dash,
oh my god.
and I'm gonna jump up and grab this witch.
240 feet of movement.
Wait, if you already double dash, then you have no more action to grapple.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you.
You can catch up, but you can't grab her.
How exactly did you get there?
Haste.
Also, you can't pass through enemies.
And his haste
Double
action.
movement. So basically, he already has double movement, and then he double hasted.
So what here?
Yeah, you're unable to
Double
move
dash.
past this spot here.
Alright.
So basically, he
ninja.
had 240 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Oh, his base speed is as fast as mine. He has 40 base movement.
I don't know if this guy's meant to be
I
dead,
believe so. With
but he's there.
Which guy?
I think the guy's still alive. We just haven't got back to him.
Yeah, he's guarding the treasure in the tower over here.
There's gotta be some good shit in there if he's still guarding it. And we'll come back to it later.
Sword of ancestor killing. This
Scorpic.
sword deals bonus damage to the ancestor. Yes. There's no enemies nearby, so I do not. He does nothing. He stays mounted on Leiron.
Houdini.
Rickroll, you could attack the white cell slot because you would only have to dash once to get there, so you would have 2 attack actions.
Oh!
You could attack and use your extra attack. Or when Rebecca's done his abilities.
Okay.
So if he moved 240 feet in 6 seconds, it's 40 feet per second, which is about 28 miles an hour. Pretty quick for a big guy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna guess 16 doesn't hit the white cell. I don't remember the AC.
Imagine He-Man Bob's tackling somebody at 30 miles an hour.
16 hits.
Wait.
Armor class 14. I think it does.
Okay, well,
Weighing
it does.
He only had
weighing 600 pounds.
he only had a few hit points. How much damage did you do?
Oh, I haven't done it yet. I was. 1d8. 9 damage.
Just enough to kill it.
Perfect. I point at the witch. Just trying to say that I'm coming after you next.
It comes out as.
Alright. What's Houdini doing?
We'll go back and perch on Zelda's shoulder.
How's the witch flying?
The fly spell.
This is fine.
Okay.
Am I able to fit in now?
As we're not going to interact with it for probably ever, what did this thing do?
It's a mystery.
Did it bring the statues
Come back
to
to
life?
it later.
It does something. But it's
Oh, well, I'm not gonna-
unknown.
Well, I'm not going to find out.
I don't know. If I tell you, you might want to interact with it. That'll change things, so I can't tell you.
No, but if we interact with it, it might also kill us.
Like, if I tell you it's harmless, you'll interact with it. And if I tell you it'll kill you, you won't. So it's sort of like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I just won't.
Well, that would be the safe option. I won't tell you, and you don't have to touch it. And everybody's happy.
Get to the end of the dungeon. Oh, by the way, touching the crystal would have killed the ancestor.
Would have been easy game over. You missed the opportunity. Nah, unlikely.
You gain 3 magical stones. If any party member within 30 feet of you dies, you can use one of
Sorry,
those
is it
stones.
my turn after Houdini does whatever?
Well, Houdini was doing stuff. I don't know. Did you want to say anything?
No, Houdini just went and he perched back on Zelda's shoulder. I said that was it.
Okay.
So he mastered.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, I jump the gap with freedom movement. 40. Do I have to roll if I'm doing like a standing jump? Over.
I think the trick is you can only clear the gap if you get the running start.
Okay. How far is the running start? Up to at least 10 feet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. That's... Wait, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, and then I run forward. 65, 70, 75, 80, and I dash. 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 106 feet.
Damn, that's fast. Usain Bolt
Uh,
up in here.
Two speedy boys.
And move. I'm gonna use a.
Are we able to
I
defend
can't
these?
see. Huh? What?
Are we able to defend these small spaces? Or full life-
We can squeeze, yes. Which for
Okay,
you is
good.
rough terrain. For me, my freedom of movement is I just squeeze through and run really fast.
And
I'm
we
gonna-
got the mimics.
My haste potion ran out. I will drink another one, assuming we're still in combat and I'm chasing enemies. So I'll drink my other
Yes.
potion of haste.
I have to make these images bigger.
And I'm gonna drop my acid right now because I'm not raging either, and I will only choose to heal. And that's my turn.
Okay. So,
Jeez, people are fast.
I'm waiting for you guys to catch up.
Well, friggin' pick us up and move and run.
Can I do that?
Well, you were nowhere near us, so we couldn't pick you up.
No, like in the beginning, like I was over here.
Yeah. Just let the two buff boys handle these.
Can he, man? Pick
I
up,
mean,
pick up Father Arid in one hand and run.
probably not Father Arid. He's kind of a beefy boy and he's got plate mail on, but the two casters could probably get picked up rather easily.
We'll just have to double dash.
Would I be able to carry Salder and do that? Would it half my movement or no?
You probably would actually, come to think of it, because you'd technically be following the grapple rules for him, and you wouldn't be able to move.
yeah, I think it's an encumbrance thing that would slow you down. I don't think the Ring of Free Movement can help with that.
Well, how much weight can you carry unencumbered on top of your gear?
A question for another day. Let's just carry on for now.
Yeah.
A question for Doxa.
A lot, but it's not going to be like 200 extra pounds.
I mean, we'll find out, because Ninja's now going to
While
start using
I'm
variant
large?
encumbrance.
That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm not even gonna drink my other potion of haste. I'm gonna wait here for you guys.
He-Man waits.
But anyways, it is the cult's turn now.
Well, the Colts, I moved all of them. The
Okay.
Meatball of Doom is gonna... It's gonna do a thing. Alright, what the Meatball do... this is
Cultists, so
tricky.
weird.
What should I do? Alright, Gobagig is gonna... He's gonna open his eye, and his eye is going to beam down upon somebody. It's gonna beam down on a random target. I roll 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Caster Blaster. Caster Blaster, a beam penetrates the wall and scorches you with Mind Rays. I'm gonna need a Wisdom save.
Oh god. 11?
Oh Oh boy.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay. So it's a DC 18, and it does 66 psychic damage. Not 66, but
God.
6d6. So let me roll that.
People say that I'm close to death.
All right, 18. 18 stress
just-
damage.
We should have just cut holes through the walls.
How much stress do you have now? You've stacked a lot.
Do you have a
Says
heart attack
2
now?
I mean, you've got to be up
No, I-
around 70 or something.
73.
73.
You're fine. You'll just get a virtue.
As if I'm lucky. I gotta stay in this form.
Okay, what's Father Arid gonna do?
Well, he's gonna try to catch up. So
4 turns later.
Mhm.
right, one, 2, 3. Get up in here, right? 4, 5, 6.
So
So that's one movement.
these spaces count as rough terrain. These spaces count as rough terrain. These spaces count as rough terrain. This space
Okay,
is
so
rough
he's
terrain.
actually
This space is rough
weird then.
terrain. Any terrain
Alright,
feature you have to walk
weird.
across is going to double your movement cost.
All right, so 1, 2, 3. He's gonna bamf to here, and he's just gonna jump the corner, and that'll be it.
Okay.
Kinda starting to wish that I didn't use that unicorn horn, but also thinking that it was a good strategic play.
I mean, think about it. What if we didn't kill those witches, and while we're trying to kill a giant meatball, they just keep summoning minions to attack us while we're
He-Man.
fighting the meatball?
This witch pops
Yeah.
out into the corner here and casts a lightning bolt at you. Krakow!
Okay, dex save, right?
Ow.
With advantage from danger sense, 20 and 5, 20.
Okay. You dodge the lightning bolt. After that, she moves to here. Let's see.
Oh, it's all or nothing? Cool.
I think so.
Not normally, but they might be doing something special.
Is lightning safe for half?
Their lightning bolt.
I haven't
It's
cast
safe
one in a
for
while.
half. It's like fireball, but in a straight line. 8d6 safe for half.
No, I guess it would hit that.
Unless you have any barbarian skills like that, special evasion, something like that, is at a higher level.
Nah, that's a rogue and hireling thing. No, not hireling,
Oh.
halfling.
What's that? 17 damage?
And I
Yeah.
have a resistant to lightning. So half of 17 is 8.
8.
I take 8 damage. Mm, 53.
Good day to be resistant.
Ooh, it
to lightning
tingles.
damage.
Okay. These witches wait. Zelda.
Zelda can't do a heck of a lot for like the next 5 turns. 2, 3, 4, 6. 2.
So Zelda's running down the hall, past the well, into the main hall, the big long hall.
That's it.
Okay. He-Man, a flesh hound, runs over and tries to bite you.
Okay.
Did you want to make an attack of opportunity with your reach?
Yes. Sentinel bitch. 17 hit.
Yep.
Okay, you stay away from me, hound. Oh, oops, why'd I roll twice? 20. Wait. Oops, no, not that either. 23 points of damage because I'm not raging anymore.
All right. It dies. Splat. Before it could even get close, you cleave it. After the flesh hound, that's the last flesh hound, so I can finally remove that off the initiative. after its little suicide run.
Reaction gone. Until my turn.
All right, Mad God, it's your turn.
Yes. Let's see how far I can get on dash. Friggin' locked things. You annoy me so much. Move!
Can you use the unicorn horn to teleport again?
Nah, it's once a day, unfortunately. But I still have my like chest teleport. So if we want to try and teleport out of here, we still can. If we end up nearly
The
dying.
emergency escape button.
The emergency escape button.
Yeah, but then all the enemies are going to respawn back when we come back.
So Mad God moves, Scorbeak moves. It's gonna be Reekril's turn.
I'm going to go back, grab Father Arid, and we're both going to go over here.
So your movement's cut in half when you're carrying somebody.
Still that. It's still a dash, but... And over there, and I am, enough of that.
You shrink.
Alright, going back into human form?
Yes, I can't keep doing it. I can still go half form.
You get like exhaustion and stuff?
You know what we haven't been doing?
What?
Stuff.
Stuff?
That doesn't clear it up.
Hang on, I have to scroll to it.
Curses? I don't know.
And I'm going to go over here, and then drink another potion of haste since it ran out.
Do you ever get hungry to drink blood, like during combat? Like you start getting like the fever thing. What's it called? Wasting or something?
I can literally just drink blood right now as like a no action.
So whenever somebody witnesses you turn into your abomination form, they're supposed to take 2d8 stress. So we've probably not been doing that very much.
I'm pretty sure we did that last.
We did.
time we did.
He
Yeah,
stayed in a werewolf form for a really long time, though.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
So technically, that's supposed to stress people out when they see him in werewolf form. And then when he turns back into a human, you're supposed to get a d4 stress relief.
And
Which
then
would be
nearby,
like 4 stress relief off Father Arid if he's got any.
Yeah, not me.
You said how much stress relief on Aaron?
4. Yeah, I guess He-Man sees it too since it's happening here. So do you carry him all the way to where He-Man is? Is that what you're doing? Like right here?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Could have taken care of your stress for you if you wanted.
Would be helpful before that fucking thing attacks me again.
Do you drop Father Arid?
I did.
Okay, Father Arid's
Same
prone.
you do after you get out of your big form.
Ah! Rick, what's going on, Rick?
Trying to lay him down, but it won't let me. His base is too wide. Alrighty, man, what you got?
Alright, my turn. I'm going to drink a potion of haste with my bonus action from the bandolier. And
How many
I'm gonna use
haste
my-
potions have you had today?
today, like in the dungeon, or you mean like the game today?
In the dungeon. This is like your third one in as many minutes. Roll a con save against heart attack.
Okay.
What? Oh.
He is meant to suffer like
23. All right. Your heart is racing severely as you drink the second haste potion, but you do not die instantly.
Okay.
He is meant to. He is meant to lose a turn after he expires with a potion of haste, though.
Oh, am I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've had your high. Now you get the low.
Okay.
Let me have a look. I'm not sure if
You're
it's
used to this,
specifically loses turn.
and
It's
everything tastes like sandalwood.
when the effect ends, the creature cannot move or take actions until after its next turn.
Oh, so you're not doing anything this
Okay,
turn.
so one turn. Okay, cool. Never mind then.
If your haste just ran
Yeah,
out.
you're like kind of
It
puddled
ran
in
out
breath.
last turn, yeah. So I'm basically stunned.
Essentially, yes.
So, Meatball of Doom is gonna summon a tentacle.
Of course it is.
Again.
The tentacle it summons is summoned to a spot. The spot it summons is... where can I get line of sight? Where can I get line of sight?
Definitely not over here.
I'm gonna put it here.
It's a weird place to put it.
So the Gobagig doesn't seem to do anything this turn, but he does a thing.
He's charging up.
Houdini.
And that was all. Next.
Cult. Alright. Cult is gonna wait. A whole lot of wait. Father Arid.
Gets up and dusts himself off, and I guess we're all kind of jammed in here together, so he'll wait. Actually, what he'll do is he will use is it Solemnity to wipe out the rest of his stress. He only has 3, and the lowest I could roll is 3. So we're good.
I just figure 3 haste potions in a day is probably going to take its toll. I know if I have more than a couple energy drinks in a day, it's not a good thing.
I forget. Did we take a long rest between getting in the bottom, going through all of the ancestors' chambers, and then going to
Yes. Yes. we
this
did.
fight?
You did have that one rest in the room 5 over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically this would be my second one, then not third in a day.
Right. But they have been pretty much back to back. This is all one long continuous combat.
Yeah.
That's
That's
why.
fair.
That's why I
Fair
think it
enough.
matters more. It's not like you drank one and then 8 hours later you had another one. It's like you're doing them back to back. Your heart's racing.
Swear to God, when I become a monk and only have like 6 friggin' key points that I get per short rest, I'm gonna have almost no resources in these giant ass long combats.
Yep.
I'm hoping we never encounter one again.
This combat's special because it is like the boss isn't necessarily powerful, but it's like, can you even get to the boss to do any damage to it? That's the trick.
So far, the answer's been no.
Right.
Oh,
So far, you've whittled away all of his defenses, armies and armies, legions of enemies. He's just got like one room of mimics left.
ugh. We're just trying to get to it.
Technically, there's multiple paths here. You guys, He-Man's almost there. He-Man's almost there. From
This is sort of metagaming, but do we even have to go over here to go kill all these guys and then go over and go fight the boss around?
Well, do you have a shovel?
you can go this way. You can definitely go this way. That's what I was about to say. Is like you don't necessarily even
There's
have to
a
go over there.
path here, but that's metagaming.
Like
I'm saying
when
you
He-Man
have a
gets in
shovel.
here, he'll see that there's a path that leads this way. So you'll have the option of left or right. And because of the ruinous,
Rickroll that there's mimics over in that direction.
due to the nature of the ruins, there's a lot of windows and gaps in the walls and stuff. So you start to catch glimpses of Gobageg when you're in these regions here. So any of these surrounding adjacent rooms adjacent to Gobageg, you might have line of sight on him,
Okay.
but not from out here.
Whose turn was it?
Yours?
Oh, it is mine.
Well, hang on, no. Wait. The cult went. Father Era just went. It was Father Era's turn. So he got up, he dusted himself off, he didn't move. So then I should roll a new initiative, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
He didn't really have to move anymore after he got moved like luggage. Well, it's tired. My English is failing me.
Ooh, 11:20. We're running out of time.
Peut-être
So,
changer au français à la place, alors ça va être facile pour moi.
okay. ¿Dónde está?
No.
All right. So, Mad God, you're at the top of the initiative. What do you want to do? I assume you want to complain that you can't unlock yourself and then fly in a direction.
Okay, well, give me a second. Why the fuck can't I unlock myself? Okay, so I'm going to
Called
fly
it.
in this direction, and yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Mad God flies. Zelda, what do you do?
Zolder, well, not fly, but run.
Run, Zelda.
1, 2, 3,
And then bamf.
4, 5, bam. And I can't bamf again, so I'll just move to the portal. Gosh.
Okay.
And he's not even gonna try to jump because he ain't gonna make it.
All right. The
Disadvantage of having 8 strength.
witches wait. Rikuro, what do you do?
Can't jump at them.
Alright,
Now you're small and human.
pass through way over here. Go like there. That's all. Actually, no. I'm waiting for him and I'm gonna attack. That's first one. 23 to hit.
23 will hit. Armor class 19.
That's 11 damage. Necrotic.
She lets out a screech, inflates her goiter,
Yeah.
kicks her tentacle feet. Houdini.
Hanging back with Zolder.
Houdini hangs back. All right. The cult. The cult is not the witches. The cult is the cult. The cult is gonna ranged attack. I think I can actually do this. Let's see. Can I draw a line from here to here?
Oh no, what's he planning?
All right. I'm gonna make 2 ranged attacks. Here come flying daggers. Let's see. That's an 18 and a 20. What's your AC? Recreel?
Oh, that'll be 20.
It's 20 right now? All right. So neither of those daggers penetrates your armor. They ping off and teleport away.
Mhm.
So, let's see. It's a cultist. All right. This cultist priest back here is going to cast a spell. Bear with me a moment while I go to Don John and get his spell list.
What's it called? Just tell me, I'll let you know.
Well, that's why I have to look at his spell list. I don't know which one he's going to cast.
Why would you... What do you mean? Why would it be Don John then?
Because that's where I have my spell list.
But it's... I thought Don John was like a database of like magic items and stuff.
It's got the list of all spells. If you haven't used it, it's pretty
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just give me the name of the spell and I'll tell you what it does.
Well, I'm trying to explain to you I didn't have a spell in mind. I'm looking at a list of spells that he can cast.
Ah.
So what he casts is Spirit Shroud.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, it's a Unearthed Arcana gone into Tasha's Cauldron spell. One of the new ones.
Alright.
Let me have a look at
Was
it.
it-
Any
What does it
attack you
do?
make deals an extra D8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. Damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold. It's going to be necrotic for him. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of its next turn.
I thought you were about to say radiant.
So it's an evil melee chill touch.
Yeah, basically. But it's an effect that lasts a while. He cast that as a bonus action, so he could still cast another cantrip, but he's not going to.
So he stalled my healing for a bit?
Well, no. I'm talking about this cultist here cast this spell. The witches go on a different initiative. It's not her turn. It's the cult's turn. And after the cult is Scorbeak.
Okay. What is, like... Why would we... I'm trying to establish here why we would go into this room when we have to go into this room to kill the Mammoth Cyst.
Either way will get you there. There are multiple paths to the Mammoth Cyst.
Right.
I say,
'cause-
let's go to this one.
Well, we may as well go into this one because it's a lot more close combat, and
Yeah, but then we have to deal with the fucking mimics in this fucking thing.
There's also this
No,
pyramid
I mean,
thing. I mean, we don't know that, but there's a pyramid thing, and we don't know if that doing anything with that will do anything to the boss. So
It's probably
there's also the
powering
fact
it
that
up.
if we get near it, it'll take away all of our skin, and
oh,
flesh, and shit. Anyway, you said Skullbeak's turn, was it, or was it my turn?
Well, the cult just went, so it's Scorbeak's turn.
Okay. I don't see any enemies. I'm going to have Scorbeak. Fucking. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not saying what I'm trying to do, which is proving very difficult, and includes the lock feature. Okay, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 40.
Thanks
I
to
guess
my
to that.
crippling spice addiction, I can foretell the future and all of your future actions.
Scorbeak's going to fly to there, and I'm going to, yeah, I'll do Toll the Dead on the Ascendant Witch. Make a dex, wisdom save, I mean?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom.
She rolls a 16. I think she has +3. That's a 19.
Actually, no, sorry. Can I take it back? I've changed my mind.
What did you want to do instead?
Who's damaged?
I'm missing 19 health, but that's not that much.
Okay, anyone else? Father Arid?
Alright. No.
What? Why are you
Father
moving
Arid.
Father Arid?
No, he's just asking if you need healing.
Oh
Yeah.
no, we're good.
Okay.
No? Rickaril, do you need healing?
No.
Most people
Yeah.
need psychiatry so they can get rid of some of their stress damage, but not healing.
Alright, never mind then. Yeah, I'll do Toll the Dead. I was going to use Divine Comfort, but it doesn't look like anyone needs it except for He-Man.
I think a 19 made the save, so no damage?
Yeah, no damage.
Gotcha.
Could have just told me that earlier.
So that was Scorbeak.
Fine.
He-Man.
Okay. We still waiting for. Wait, is everyone caught up with us, or are we still waiting for other people? Oh, it's all they're still back there.
I should mention that you guys have entered into this new area. I never really described it, but this back area looks pretty important. It's got wizard tables, and it's got this massive altar that has a rain cloud hovering over it.
Leiron, can you control the rain cloud? The other cultists were controlling it earlier.
No! How would I
You
control
want to investigate it? I don't know. You control the sphere of whatever Doom thingy.
of annihilation. I don't know.
Maybe either you or Zelda can go look at it. For now, I drink a potion of haste, and I will use my 2 actions to use Inspiring Tune on Rickerill. So now you reduce how much stress? You lose 24 stress, and anytime you take stress within the next 3 turns, you get 4 less.
Alright then. Next.
Here's a counter for you. I'm gonna use my healing gem on me again for 7. Okay, that's it.
I think Rickerill had some damage on him, didn't he?
No, I just healed it up.
You healed it up that quick, huh?
Yeah.
Several turns.
11 HP per turn.
Man. Oh, you guys are hard to kill.
Just have too many ways of recovering damage.
Yes. Okay. You done, He-Man?
Yep.
Father Eric.
Let's see.
Bonus action.
One.
anything I
So
could
moving
read.
through He-Man would be difficult terrain.
Yes.
Yeah. I
But
guess I
have
would
to
move.
vamp to the other side,
Yeah.
and then use the rest of the move. Move it to here, and I can do a corner-to-corner attack through a doorway. Yes.
Yep.
Do that. Does the witch have a natural?
Natural armor, 19.
Ew, that's like a hit. So, guess that's it.
Okay. The Meatball of Doom is gonna... It's gonna use the power of this to teleport Rickerill. DC 22 Wisdom save, Rickerill.
Okay,
Here we
no,
go
again.
again.
Good.
8.
An 8!
8.
Rickerill disappears. Suddenly, a bone devil appears in the space.
Oh no!
Rickerill, you appear in this room with a bunch of enemies looking at you.
That was
Oh
smooth.
no.
I just dropped the buff token Randers.
Yep.
Just dropped your character token.
Alright, so
Oh,
that
no.
was Meatball of Doom's turn, and I'll roll the new initiative. Oh, I love that
Take
move.
me.
Baleful Teleport is so fucking good.
I have a feeling that you're trying to set that up for He-Man.
It would have been good for He-Man, but he took a moment to heal instead, so you went in first. Okay,
Why are
Zolder.
you being a hero?
I'm not
Uh,
trying to be a hero.
Well,
I just wanted
vamp.
to kill this fucking witch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I guess the altar would do what? An Arcana check.
Arcana check, yes.
Arcana is 8.
It's because you boasted that you healed so quickly. Ninja's
Oh my
giving
God.
you a challenge.
10 probably is not gonna cut it. I
Alright.
probably cannot figure it out quite yet, huh?
Yeah, you start investigating the altar. It's covered in strange runes. It looks like a book, but it's carved of stone. There's a skull resting upon it. When you investigate it, you're going to get rained on a bunch, so it's pretty damp over here. But no, you don't learn anything particular about it.
Good time.
Okay. Leiron.
Yes. I'm gonna move. No, I'm not saying it. So I'll do that.
Why don't these unlock?
I know, right? I really should just stop making them float and just assume that I'm flying. It'll make my life so much easier.
Do you want,
5,
like, a stack of
10.
sushi to stick yourself on?
Can't really move anymore, so I'll use my reaction. I've still got 10 feet of movement left. I'll use my reaction to move with He-Man to the amount that I can. As for my action, is there any way for me to see this Bone Devil from where I'm at without occupying He-Man's space?
No, I don't think so.
Alright, then for now, I'll...
You'll have to fly above He-Man. There is room. It's a tall hallway. Probably a 20-foot tall hallway, so you could just be in the space above him. And then you could definitely see the Bone Devil. But you'd have to be above He-Man in one of these two spots.
I'll be above He-Man in this spot. Actually, no, I'll go here. I'll go to the one where the corpse is occupying. Bonus action, I'm going to target the Bone Devil. Yeah, the Bone Devil isn't the witch's summoned creature, not the one that we can see. It's teleported from the other place, so she's not concentrating on that. Target the Bone Devil, bonus action, Hex. Action, Eldritch Blast twice. First beam is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Oh. The other one is a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Is it an exceptional?
No. Armor class 19. You need a 29.
90? Why? Why? Why?
I don't know. Why do you have, like, plus 13 to hit? You tell me.
Because I earned that shit. This thing gets born with it.
Maybe it's
23
Maybelline.
damage.
23 damage. Okay.
Actually, nah, forget it. It's not worth it. Carry on.
Okay. You blast it. Regroup.
Yeah.
Now you are in deep shit. What are you going to do?
What the fuck is that thing?
This is a Swinotar.
God, why do I keep seeing this shit? Oh! Back to big boy form, grappling this guy.
In
Snap his
Biggin.
neck.
Kill things. Why are you grappling everything?
I am...
I am-
No, I can't do this.
Whoa,
No.
why are you flinging yourself over?
Oh, why?
Just keep it there on the black tile. Okay, oh shit, wrong channel. 7... 23 to hit. 10 damage on the big guy.
Armor class 19.
23.
How much damage? 23 damage?
How to hit? Yeah, so 10 damage.
10 damage.
And
Oh yeah, that's right. You're rolling over here. I'm looking in the wrong spot. Looking at Mad God's rolls.
over here.
So you don't do any of that extra damage?
No, that's only if nat 20.
Gotcha. All right, 10 damage to the Swinotar. Did you want to move or do anything else in here?
Yes. Just gonna.
All right, when you move away from the Swinotar, it's going to swing on you. Ooh, look at that. That's a nat 19. He hits you.
Are you kidding me?
If he'd failed, you could have reaction grappled him.
I could have, but I don't have to have him bother.
Don't need it.
All right, it does 11 bludgeoning damage.
That is halved. So 6. Oh shit, I just realized Priest is here.
The priest is here. Okay, so you moved. After Reekrill, the witches. All right, both of these witches are gonna.
I don't want to come near this thing.
They're gonna hit you with that DC 14 Wisdom save attack.
Oh god. Oh, this is what he did. He's put him in the room of all the enemies to deal stress damage until he reaches 100 and either gains a virtue or a negative perk.
Well,
Reading my strategy. All right, so you fail.
15.
She hits you for stress damage.
15 on the next one.
That's going to save against the other one. So only the first one hits you. It does...
But I get that -4 stress damage.
Yeah.
Having no bonuses to wisdom in this game can really suck.
Yeah.
14 stress.
10.
So now you're at
That's why-
83?
Because in the Spider-Man 2 and I lost like 24, so I'm up to like 55 now.
Mm. God, even trying to kill you with stress is hard. I can't kill your hit points, but I'm trying to kill you with stress. Okay, so that's the witch is here. I've still got this witch over here. She's going to use a withdraw action. Which gets her here. The Bone Devil is going to attack Father Arid. So against Father Arid, it attacks with its tail. I roll 12 plus 8. It's 20.
Believe that's
AC is 17.
17. Father
Yeah.
Arid gets skewered with the tail, which does 15 piercing damage, and he has to make a con save.
He takes
Okay,
10 points of
so-
damage.
So
He
he's
still
only
has
gonna take
withstand on.
10.
Yeah.
Yep. Withstand stays until he's out of combat, which has been never.
DC 14 con save.
Well, now is he dead?
For what? DC 14 con save against what?
Poison damage.
Is it poison? So he's gonna get +4 because he's got +4 versus blight because of withstand.
Cool, cool. So you only need to get a
And
10 or
it's
higher.
Con save A, so he's got normally con is +2, so he's got to have +6.
Yeah. All right. So 14 or higher.
Con 6. Of course not.
Fail. Oh no. So he takes 19 poison damage, and he becomes
So
poisoned for a
14.
minute.
So he's down to 16 health.
And in addition to that, the Bone Devil will also make 2 claw attacks. Claw.
Oh no.
The first claw is a 15 to hit, which does not hit. The second claw is a nat
Oh,
20,
Jesus.
28 to hit.
Yeah, I asked that earlier.
I keep losing that D8. God damn it.
Is that
I
supposed to
guess-
be some kind of ghost ship?
It looked like the boss that we were supposed to fight during that underwater mission.
Okay, so that's a critical hit for 27 slashing damage.
Oh, you
So he's down.
down? Shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he took like, even with the resistances, he took like 80 damage.
Jesus. How many tokens do I need? Is he poisoned?
I mean, he's down. I guess he's still poisoned because he's not dead.
Okay, so let's see. We got poisoned, we got prone, we got
Unconscious.
unconscious. What else is
He's
there?
That's
not
like
making death saves
40 some damage. That's pretty hefty.
Incapacitated.
All right, Bone
He's
Devil's a
one
nasty
thing.
one. Bone Devil's a real nasty summon.
He's gonna take like no one of those like Gwyn goalie things since he went down, is he?
Okay, so that was the witches. Houdini. Oh, wait a minute.
Who did?
Sorry. Swinotaur charges at Rikuril.
Shit.
I forgot. They go on the witch's turn too. So let me find his stats. The Swinotaur, when he makes a lance attack, let's see. It can use its bonus action during a move to attack a creature it is moving past with a charge by attack. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to make a regular lance attack. So he lowers his lance towards you and he charges. Rikuril, it's a 18 plus 8.
Missed. Oh, okay, that hits.
26. You're getting lanced. Let's see.
Either slashing or piercing.
It does 28 piercing damage.
Okay, and that's half. Alright.
For these rings, I'm just gonna put all of them here, and then I'm just gonna do this.
He's got reach,
take-
so he made that attack from this distance.
I take 14 damage. On top of that, I also healed.
Well, you heal on your turn, not on his.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so Houdini, what's your move?
It was a way, man.
He's still not able to really get close to anything right now. So yeah, he's gonna hang tight.
He-Man.
He can just step on Father Arid, I guess.
The infinite hordes of enemies. You've almost made it. You're within line of sight of the boss, finally.
Well, I have 15-foot reach, so I don't even need to move. So I just attack. I'm gonna reckless attack. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Your weapon is silver, right?
Yes, it is.
All right. The Bone Devil is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered, so your weapon ignores that.
That's
also
a nat
magical.
20.
True.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Which rules are we using when someone goes
Not
unconscious? I mean,
Uh,
any critical hit?
We use the stress damage.
Yeah, but nothing else like.
How much
bleed
stress
out.
damage are we supposed to take from seeing people drop?
You get a wound token, like Written Glory says, when you drop.
Witnessing a companion.
Technically, Father
go
Arid should have a
down.
wound. Try to remember
15.
that when he gets up.
Don't worry, I have a ring
15
for it.
minus... Okay, I take 12 stress.
Let's see. That was a slashing damage to Father Arid.
Boink. Wounded.
All right, so when Father Arid got dropped by that attack, the long-term effect is minor neuralgia.
What's neuralgia?
Yeah, I'll put it on a note card when it stops lagging.
Disadvantage to all attacks. Forever. Cannot be cured.
Has the same effect as major neuralgia. What's that one? Major neuralgia. Put that on the card too, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't even fit on a card. Shit. I'll put
Oh,
it
boy.
on an advanced note card. Ha 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 ha! It'll fit on that one.
Diabolical. He's gone mad. Mad with power.
Okay, so what he has is minor neuralgia. It says it has the same effect as major, except the save DC is 10. So I guess you use this, except DC 10.
You're in constant pain from nerve damage. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 con saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn. Magical healing of 6th level or higher, which we can't get because we're in a low-level campaign,
Yep.
such as heal and regenerate, cures the neuralgia. Or if you spend 20 days doing nothing but resting, oh boy, it resolves on its own. Oh, so you can just do nothing for 20 days and you'll be fine.
Yep.
Minor neuralgia, same, except that the DC save is 10 and it only takes 10 days to resolve on its own.
Yeah, that's what he actually has, is this one.
Right.
I just included that
DC
because it refers to it.
So a DC 10. Oh god.
DC 10 in 10 days. He's got a concussion, basically.
Yeah,
I
but a
do
DC 10
41 points of damage to the Bone Devil on my first strike.
Ooh.
But whenever he makes an action, he has to make a DC 10 or lose his action.
30. Is that exceptional?
Yeah.
Now, I'll leave it.
Another 31 points of damage.
Solid hits. Over 100 damage.
still
one
alive.
combination of attacks. He is still alive.
27.
Another hit. Another 19
Uh,
damage.
Is that exceptional or no? I think he says AC is 20.
19.
19. Okay. And another 20.
Oh shit. I'm pretty sure this is gonna kill it. He only has 15 to 20 hit points left. How much
Yeah.
damage do you do? Probably enough.
Did 44 points of damage.
The Bone Devil explodes into fragments. Disappears.
From those 2 criticals, how much stress did we relieve? Mad God sees it. Father Eric can't see it. He's incapacitated.
For the first crit, 10 for you, 9 for others. Hang on, that's the wrong dice. 10 for you and 9 for others. Same number. But then for the second crit, there were 2, right?
Yeah.
The second crit was 13 for you, 8 for others.
Okay. Right, all the way back down to 0.
I mean, effectively others is just Mad God, but whatever.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, I am others.
I have movement. I will go. See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I don't know where Rickrill got teleport, right?
No clue. He just disappeared.
Oh no, you're gonna abandon him, aren't you?
I'm gonna go after the switch that keeps summoning things.
Hang
and
on,
I'm gonna
hang on.
hit
When you
her.
move past,
Alright, that's a
this
mimic, huh?
square, that mimic attacks you.
Okay.
The mimic
AC
tries to
21.
bite your ass, and I rolled a d12. Hang on. Crit fail. Well, that didn't work out. The mimic loses combat footing, exposing himself to enemies. Your enemies have advantage on their first attack roll against you next round.
Next round, okay. I'm gonna use my bonus attack action since I killed Bone Devil to attack the witch. Could I hear combat happening in that direction though, from my ally?
Yes.
Okay.
The Swinotaur makes a lot of noise when he charges and skewers somebody with a lance.
Roll to attack the witch. 21. That hits.
All right, this is going to be the last round of combat.
Okay.
We're going to call it after this.
22 points of damage on the witch.
All right, she's at 31 now.
I'd highly suggest sticking around until it gets to Father Eric's turn. caster. Psycho.
Okay. Yeah, He-Man's right in the middle there. The cult. You're done, right, He-Man?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. This cultist here gets up onto the highest box here, so he has line of sight on He-Man, and he's going to throw 2 daggers. He-Man, the first dagger is 21 to hit.
21 just hits.
And the second one is a 20, which misses. So the first dagger...
What is the range on a dagger? He's rolling with disadvantage, right? If it's like more than 20 feet.
I'll have a look.
Yeah, you might be right on that. So let's see if he can roll worse than a 13. He rolled a 5. That would
Range-
miss.
Range
Okay.
20 feet.
Good call. Yeah. All right. It was a little too far, so his dagger missed. It reappears in his sheath.
It reappears in his sheath.
They go on Witch's turn. This guy goes on Cult turn. All right. Rikaril, the cultist priest up here, is going to do a thing.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Whatever happened to the ancestor box?
Yeah.
I just tried to bite He-Man in the ass.
Ah, so it is that. Okay.
The cultist priest is going to drop down. Foomp.
Shit.
And then he's going to attempt to grapple Rikaril. That's a 25 to grapple. So I think Rikaril is grappled. He doesn't have multi-attack, so that's his only action. So that means Rikaril cannot move, and he'll have disadvantage. Although against the one he's grappling, they also have disadvantage, so it evens out. But others would have advantage against Rikaril because he's grappled. Okay, so I think that's all of the cultist actions. Scorbeak.
Scorbeak. Yes, I'm going to Divine Comfort. Although... Yeah. Oh, well, it's a shame that He-Man didn't stick around, but oh well. No point crying over soul milk. Divine Comfort, me and...
Father Arid, maybe.
Well, actually no. I'll move, since I don't need healing that much, so I'll just move Scorbeak to a position that He-Man gets some of the healing, so... Because I don't need it that much.
You can actually attack the witch from over here at 15-foot reach.
I'll have him perched down and hide behind this box for a bit of cover.
Yeah.
And heal He-Man and Father Arid for 9 hit points.
Nice.
Using divine comfort.
So Father Arid no longer has to make death saves because he has hit points again.
Okay.
Yes. So he's no longer unconscious, but he is still
This
prone.
man just keeps going down.
And poison.
Still prone, he's still poisoned, and he still has that wound.
Oh,
Well,
it's
that
like
no-
his 5th wound.
Yeah.
The what? The long-standing wounds?
Yeah, he's got
Oh,
like 5 of them.
This one's the one you guys isn't like long. It's like don't take like 20 days for the cure.
Ah?
20 days to cure itself. That's what the no
Oh,
card
he's got
said.
3.
All
He's
right.
got 3. He has
It's 10.
acid burns across his face. He's got a brain injury, and he's got minor neuralgia.
The white cell stalk emerges from the ground here. It wiggles about ferociously, and it heals the witch for 3d8. She heals
it has
10 hit
also-
points.
Cut off her escape route.
True. All right. And he made a pit. And the pit opens up not just the floor, but also the wall opening into this other chamber on the other side here, causing this rapturous cultist to scream in worry that he's been found.
Now we know he's there.
All right, Father Arid, last on the initiative, and then we're going to wrap it up.
He's got one last use of solemnity for the day, so I guess he'll do that. So 9 heal. And he's
Bear in
out
mind, he
of
is-
those for the day.
Did you put 30 stress on Father Aird when he went down to 0 HP?
Well,
Yeah,
you
that's a
get
thing.
30 stress. Well, he would have just healed 9. So,
So
just
when you
21
drop to
more
0 hit
stress.
points, you take 30 stress. When you witness a companion die within 40 feet, you take 25 stress. When you witness a companion drop to 0 hit points within 40 feet, you take 15. Did anybody see Father Aird go down and take that 15 stress?
I took the 15. I don't remember if anybody else was near when he did that.
I think maybe
I
Mad
was
God
there.
would have seen it.
So it's 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Zelda was
Okay.
around the corner and did not.
And Rikuro, we don't know where the heck he ended up.
Yeah, he's
disappeared.
just gone.
Why did he escape and leave us alone?
All you heard is when he got teleported, he screamed.
Typical Rickerill. Once again, running into combat without the rest of his team. Ugh.
I had
Right.
He-Man. I had He-Man waiting behind me. Literally.
It's a joke.
That ability is the best. You guys position yourselves, you feel so safe, and then suddenly, yoink, you're somewhere else. It's so much fun.
I'm in the worst
Oh,
spot
really?
position.
Well, I have to call it night, guys.
Yes,
Have,
yes,
to
we're gonna wrap it up there. Thanks for
Yes.
playing. It's
We're almost done.
an epic battle.
We're nearly at the boss.
I assume next
It's
week
like-
you'll probably finish the boss, and then you'll be able to loot the dungeon and maybe go back to town, and then prepare for your final battle.
The final battle.
Then we need to go back, kill this thing, get the treasure chest, and then there's all this stuff to explore.
Yeah, I assume next week is going to be a little bit more boss battle, a lot of looting, a little bit of town stuff, and then the week after that will be like the epic conclusion. So I'm thinking we've got 2 more weeks of game, but if it takes longer than that, maybe 3.
And then we move on to the world of Darkseid.
Which I'm still working on that loot generator, so I need more time. No rush.
Yes. How's that character
Okay,
of yours? How's that character of yours coming on long?
Have not made progress on it yet. I was
Why?
working the week, so I will be doing it on my weekend today, starting today.
Good. Make a Hero Forge character.
Everybody's excited to see how your character comes out.
Yeah. Well, I already know who it's going to be. It's just going to be He-Man again. Just this time with Totem Barbarian
Yep.
instead of Wild Magic. I bet he's going to be named. Hang on, let me just pull up a reference. He's going to be called Zabub Name.
Just name him Bubsy for
Zabub
short.
Name, which is He-Man Bubs backwards.
You should name your next character Skeletor and say his face melted off in a freak accident. Yeah, He-Man. Talk that way the entire time, I dare you.
And he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day.
Didn't save my character. What the heck?
What do you mean?
On Hero Forge?
Yeah, like I already made it on Hero Forge, but then I didn't save it.
Yeah, you have to manually save it. Otherwise, it's lost and gone forever.
Gone forever. If you're making a Hero Forge character, make sure to make 2, okay? One for, like, if you ever want to download it and use it in the game.
Don't
Make
you have to
one
pay for
that's,
that
like-
one?
You do, but, you know, I'm not encouraging anyone to do it. I mean, you can just use the picture of the image, but I'm just saying, have one of, like, your character in moderate gear and what you would look like if you weren't a slave, and then one where you would be a slave.
Damn, it takes forever for me to save a game on here. I need to go into my autosaves folder and move all of them into, like, a backup folder.
Yeah. Well, you can delete all of the Darkest Dungeon stuff after 2 or 3 weeks, if you're lucky.
I have every week saved. Every single one.
Oh, Jesus. You, my friend, need to delete them.
In fact, it's more than that. I have like previous games. I've done it before where I went into the folder and I just took all of the save games and cut them and pasted them into a subfolder, so they wouldn't show up on the list here, but they're still there. So I still have every game ever saved.
Does it only take up like? Do the assets have their own kind of descriptions, so they're filed, so they're saved individually?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Or
So there's the asset gets an ID, and the ID, like the file is downloaded, like the image and the 3D model is downloaded into your objects folders and stuff, and then whenever anything uses that asset, it'll say use that asset from there. So there's only the one copy of everything,
right?
usually.
Okay.
Unless somebody like made a mod and then made another version of the mod, like version 2, and then it might count that other copy as like a separate thing.
Right.
But usually it only has one copy of each file.
Right.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I
I
think I
have
might just
saved
make-
it.
I'm trying to figure out how I can best utilize my my monk in combat, and I'm trying to look at shove and grapple rules that are being used by Grit and Glory. But it's so annoying sometimes because you have to keep looking back at material because it doesn't follow the D&D norm.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, say all the weapons have have new properties now, right?
Yeah.
So now there's a new item called a hooked spear. I mean, which has the property that if you grapple someone with it, because it has the grappling property, if they try to get away from you, then it provokes an opportunity attack from them, which I think can be used for grappling them again. as
Now,
well.
opportunity attacks
I'm
always
not
have to
sure.
be a regular standard attack. There is an opportunity grapple if you have a free hand, which is like a special attack.
Yeah. There's things like that, and there's also the whole aspect of that my monk isn't going to be built around strength, it's going to be focused around dex. So in combat, it's better for me to trip someone up or stun them with stunning strike, etc. It's just a lot of combat trying to figure out how the best method is. There is one question I wanted to ask, which is, since I'm going to be stunning people, the description of stun is that, let me have a look here. I think it's disadvantage. Yeah, automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. So my question is, would they also have disadvantage on strength and dex ability checks as well?
No.
No?
No, it's specific. It's one or the other.
Alright. I did look it up on the internet. Jay Craw said that he'd allow it, but yeah. Different rules, different people. There's no condition for stunned in Grit and Glory.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
There's dazed, which is a lower version of it, but there's no like actual version of it.
So that means it just uses the regular condition, right?
I guess.
If it's unmodified, it must be raw. So, stun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just saves.
Yeah.
If it says saves, it saves. It would say both if it was both. I'm just
So
trying
like
to
I
think,
said-
like, what counts as an ability check instead of a save? Like in Grit, are you saying in the Grit it says it's a ability check?
Yeah, in Grit and Glory, when you want to escape a grapple, you have to make a strength check. I think this is a DC.
So in Grit, it's DC 10 plus their Strength Athletics plus 3 if they have advantage.
Where is it? Yeah, make a strength check against the passive athletics of the creature.
And then to escape a grapple, it's DC 10 plus Strength Athletics.
Yeah.
So it's not an opposed roll in Grit and Glory. You're just rolling against an average.
Set DC.
Which
But
I
like
can
I
understand why they do it. If you're rolling those checks all the time, having it so only one person has to roll is better. This system does involve a lot more of these kind of checks, so I can understand why they'd go to that route.
Yeah. This is also why I'm trying to figure out how I can best, if grappling isn't an option, then what is the better alternative?
I mean, grappling's actually pretty easy because you get to roll your attack roll, which is usually going to be like one of your better rolls if you're building your character right. And then you only have to beat an average, so it's not even like you have to worry about them rolling high. So I think in reality, the way they have it set up probably makes it easier to grapple. Also, a lot of monsters aren't going to have proficiency in athletics, which means it's just their strength. Which means it's going to be a little bit lower than a human opponent. Unless they specifically say they have an athletic score.
It's not really the whole making the grapple. It's the what do you call it? It's the maintaining it. Because I can't depend on strength. What was that? There was that one interesting thing. Shove or trip with polearm weapons.
Hang on a second, I'm reading something.
No, it wasn't that. It was.
It says you can. Well, hang on. You can escape a grapple with strength or dex, but to make a grapple. To make a grapple is just the attack roll in Grit and Glory.
It isn't the attack. I know it's worded like that, but it isn't.
We're starting at level 3, right?
Yes.
Okay.
When it says that it uses the attacker's attack roll, it actually means that in place of the attack roll, it's the strength athletics check.
When using the grapple action, the attacker's attack roll is not contested by the target's strength athletics, but is made against a DC. So it's still making an attack roll. It's just not contested.
No. When it says that the
Yes.
attacker's attack roll is no longer contested, that means that that means that in the PHB or DMG or whatever it's from, it means that it was already an attack roll, which it wasn't. It was a strength check. That's how it's worded. I'll look up the grappling rules.
Well, they're saying it's not a strength check. It's your attack roll against their passive athletics. When it's saying it's not contested, that means I'm not rolling.
It's not an attack roll. It's a strength check that's taking the place of your attack roll.
It's still an attack roll. It's just not contested by strength athletics. It's contested by a passive check.
Yeah. It's contested against a check. It's no longer a contest. It's against a DC. But it's not like if I have a spear in my hand, then I can make a attack roll, and if the attack is higher, then you're grappled. That's not what it is. I'm trying to find the link that just takes you to the instead of me having to scroll through it all until I find friggin'. There it is, grappling.
We're gonna have no weapons when we start a slate, right?
No, but you get unarmed. Like me, you get unarmed defense.
It says right here, when you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them.
Yep.
So it's still an attack.
Are you rolling stats the same way?
It's still an attack, but the attack is your strength athletics. Yeah, the attack roll is your strength athletics check.
No.
Yes, it says it in the second paragraph.
Now they're talking about the enemy strength athletics there.
And the attack roll of the person doing it.
Your attack roll doesn't use athletics. Why would it?
Because it replaces the attack that you would have made with a special melee attack called a grapple. Grapple is its own kind of attack, but the attack must use the grappler's strength athletics. You understand?
Well, I guess I'll have to make a call on this. I'll have to do some research. Put it in my to-do list.
Alright. But yeah, like I say, regardless, you do have to use that. But you do have to use your strength athletics to grapple people. But there is a way around that because some weapons have what's called the. Oh, I think it's called I think it's called grappling. Uh, let me have a look. It's one of them.
Ninja,
Hmm.
are we creating characters with the stats in the method that we use the same thing as this one, where we roll 4d6, take the.
Now you have to use point buy. I'll
And
give you
you
the
only have
character
like
sheet.
24.
Okay, point by system. D&D Beyond.
Now I put it in Darkest Dungeon.
Dark Ascendant.
Yes. Yes.
Anyway, if you go on that character sheet, it's got a point buy thing on the first tab.
Yeah, this is what I was looking for, tripping. Weapons with the tripping property are designed to catch a target off balance. When your attack is an exceptional or crit, you may use your bonus action to perform a trip combat action against the same target, and your result is the damage dealt by the weapon instead of the attack roll. So that would be fun if, like, in the middle of combat, using my action, I could hit someone with, I don't know, a spear or something. And if it's a crit, I can choose to, you know, trip someone up.
Yeah.
And I don't have to depend on my athletics in that case. I don't have to depend on my strength in that case. I can depend on the damage dealt. Which sounds very fun. But like I say, my issue is trying to keep them down instead of, you know, letting them get up. Which also has its own rules. When people get up now from prone, they trigger opportunity attacks from everyone around them.
Yeah, I think if you're not a strength build, grappling is going to suck.
Yes.
I wonder
Hence
if
why I'm
anybody
trying to-
solved that. Grapple with Dex, 5e.
Wait, when do I become a circle of the druid? Druid.
I thought you were going barbarian.
I am, but I'm just seeing if I can take 2 levels of druid first, and then 1 level barbarian as we starting level 3. Because I'm trying to think of a background of like why I'm a slave, and I was gonna be like, well, I'm a druid, and at first I was peaceful, but then I got captured because some like fighting or whatever raid happened. I got captured, and then in my jail cell, I was like, I gotta get jacked up before like something bad happens in here. So I gain a level in barbarian.
Have you ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yes.
Isn't this essentially Iroh going into the gym after Zuko like betrays him? Like he's like all loving, like I like everybody, I like everyone, even the Fire Nation, even though they're misguided. And then Zuko gets him into the prison, and then suddenly he's like, okay, I'm gonna get ripped.
All right, Mad God. I'll help you out here. I found a ruling that will allow you to do it. So, in the DMG, there's an optional rule that reads as follows. If a skill check would make sense to you to be rolled with a different ability score, if you can justify it, then it can be allowed. So they give the specific example of a monk that could use athletics dex rather than athletics strength.
Right.
However, that's still proficiency based. So do you have proficiency in athletics? You might want to rebuild your character with proficiency in athletics, but change it to dex athletics on your sheet.
Right.
And that would allow you to do it.
Okay. I mean, if I built my character right, I wouldn't. No, I'd prefer to have it in Constitution instead of Strength. I could have either 14. I could have 14 and 12 in either Dex or not Dex, Con or Strength, respectively.
Have you considered making your wild talent strength? Because then you could add a d6 to it.
No, it's better if I use Dex because in these lower levels, since I'm dependent on the monk's hit die for unarmed strikes, and the fact that I can substitute that damage die for something as high as a d6 and a d8 at level 5 means it makes it very abusable if you catch my drift. That's better if I go Dex. You know I'm an evil bastard.
Wait, what would you abuse?
Okay, you know how psionic talent, wild talent, lets you replace one damage roll, one damage dice for... Once per turn, you can replace one damage dice with your wild talent die.
I mean, it's not really abusable because your dice runs out eventually.
It runs out if you go... It runs out if you roll a 1.
Yeah. Somebody did like a mathematical breakdown, and they found that with a d6 dice, you're going to get about, I think it said 7 uses. With a d8, it's like 22 on average, mathematically. But
Yeah.
it could be more or less, depending.
There is
Are we
also the
still
fact that
leveling
you can...
with the milestone?
I think what I'm going to do is milestone leveling, but I'm just going to choose when everybody gains a level.
Right.
Yeah, that's usually what milestone leveling is.
No. In Darkest Dungeon here, I'm not making any choices. I'm putting the monsters in levels, and the monsters, if you defeat them, give you your level up. So it's really entirely up to you whether you think you're able to defeat those monsters or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying for the other game is I'm going to have like a specific overarching quest in mind, and then when you guys like as a group accomplish that thing, then everybody gains a level.
Right.
That way I still don't have to do any XP, and then I can still do milestone, but then I don't have to do what I'm doing in my other game, which... So in my Saturday game, I did milestones, but I wanted to get really into the role play aspect of things, and so I had everybody give me detailed accounts, or I attempted to get everybody to give me detailed accounts of what their characters' goals were, so that like as they would accomplish individual goals, they would gain levels based on those goals.
Right.
However, that turned out to be a massive headache because people gave me vague goals or no goal at all, and then later said they had a goal that they told me that I didn't remember them ever telling me anything specific. They were just waffling about it for like an hour, and I stopped paying attention. So,
Well, I can tell you my goal right now.
well, like I'm saying, it's not going to matter because I'm not doing that.
Oh,
It
okay.
was too much of a headache because people didn't like... It wasn't as simple as like I want to do a thing and that's my goal, and when the thing is done, then I get it. It's always like, so what's your goal for level 4 going to be? And the person says, here's a 20-page backstory about my character and how they were almost killed by a vampire that killed their family, and because of the
Yeah.
vampire, I'm gonna be like a vampire hunter and this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, all right, out of those 20 pages of backstory, what's the thing that gives you a level at level 4? I can't find it. It's 20 pages long. And they're like, oh, I don't know.
Killing the vampire.
So I'm like,
killing the vampire's fledgling vampire.
so I'm like, all right, the vampire's probably like your level 5 goal. What do you want to do for level 4? And they're like, oh, I don't know.
Eat a piece of bread. Drink
Clear
5.
out, like a bunch of his ghouls.
Kill. Destroy a vampire nest would be one.
So maybe I can work it out to where I just can level people up at a pace that I'm comfortable with for the campaign, while at the same time, like, not worrying about murder hobos, and at the same time not having to worry about vague character goals. The best of all worlds.
I'm trying to play an anti-Leiron, so essentially my priority in every fight is going to be trying to make sure that the enemy doesn't die.
You're gonna save the enemies too, huh?
Yes,
Interesting.
I'm gonna try and do non-lethal damage and try and save as many people as I can.
Are we using encumbrance?
Yes.
But I wouldn't worry too much about it. He's gonna give us in the DM notes. He's given. Actually, is that why you asked if we're using encumbrance? Because of the notes in the DMG binder.
No, no. Like I'm just making a character on D&D Beyond, and that's like it asks for a bunch of those options.
No, make it on DM's on Ninja's document. It's better.
Okay, where?
I even made a tutorial on how to use it.
Ninja literally posted it in the thing.
It might be
Oh,
pinned.
did
Yeah.
In Dark Sun.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and save it. I wouldn't say save, but